A jellyfish or one of them brown ones?
Brown ones, the black ones.
That's not jellyfish.
That's a big one.
It's not real. It's not a jellyfish. There's another name for the...
Burol in Tagalog.
Yeah. You got stung?
Yep. With that.
Yeah. On the porch. Where I'd left it, I'd put my tools up there from the quad. Yours? I'll hang it in the tree, let it dry. Yeah, I think the kids need to stay out of the water. There's little tiny jellyfish there that are stinging. I told MJ get out, now he's got little stings on his legs. You don't listen. I know, you guys leave him alone. Just stay out of the water, okay? No need to go in the water. It's a little clear ones you can't see, okay? That's what's stinging him. Smokey, no. Dang. Okay, we are live on the beach, guys. We're enjoying the afternoon with friends and relatives. So you got stung too, huh? You need to go get vinegar.
M3 needs vinegar more. M3 has the more.
I knew they were there. It's okay, you're not going to catch them to eat them. But leave them alone, let them get bigger. No need chasing them till you get stung by a jellyfish. Hello guys, say hi in the chat, thank you. Welcome, we're on the beach now. We have a bunch of people visiting us, so we're having dinner and cold beers. Cheers guys. Cheers. Everybody's drinking. Party time. A bunch of people over here. Charm's over here. All the kids are playing in the water. Everyone's sleeping over there on the coconut branch. I need to put the dewey on for him. Uncle's grilling shells over here. Got a bunch of shells they got this morning. Got a whole sack full. He's grilling them now on the grill so the guys can eat them with their beers. So anyway, we're just having a good time. We had a delicious lunch, school supplies, and then we're down here to eat and party on the beach. Malu, how are you? Welcome. Hello. Where are you from? You're Taglish. Hello, Phils. Yeah, we're on the beach. I'm Rico. No, I'm not Filipino. I'm American. But everybody else around me is Filipino. I live here. This is my home. This is my beach. There's my fishing boat. One of them. I got 3 of those suckers out here. That's one of them there. Right there behind me. All right. Yeah, I'm in the Philippines, guys. I'm in Masbate Island, Philippines. But I'm not Filipino, I'm American. Marika, I made you a moderator as well. Thank you guys for coming in. Please give us a thumbs up, subscribe to our channel. Be so much appreciated. We're growing our channel slowly. We got just over 2,000 subscribers, but we're trying to provide great content. You know, this is our life, this is our family. Right now we got a bunch of relatives and friends with us here. The Eagles Club, they came over to donate school supplies to all the children in our village. We have 91 children going to school this year. So they donated 91. They donated 91 school bags to the kids with paper and pencils, crayons, rulers, depending on what grade they were in, depending on what they got. All right. The Eagles is your favorite group, huh, Michael? Yeah, it's a beautiful day for the beach. Look at this weather.
The water.
there. There's white jellyfish now.
Okay, well,
Saw one.
I'm not the one out there. You guys get out of the water. How simple is it? I'm not going to get stung up here. Not unless they climb through my beer bottle. Get out of the water. Psst. Out. Come on. You guys want to get stung, huh? Jellyfish out here now. You got stung, huh? I see, right here, right here. They got you good, son. Stay out of the water. Don't itch. Put sand. Cold beer. Rub that cold beer on his skin. There's ice cold beer there. It's only a matter of time. They're right here. The brown ones were in. The white ones are coming. And you know it. They're here this time of year. This is jellyfish season. That's why you stay out of the water. There's some so small you can't even see them. They're tiny, but they sting you. They make you itch. Beautiful day for the beach, yes. Optimistic. How do I make a living here? I am retired U.S. Navy, submarine force, 20 years U.S. Navy. I get a pension. I also get money from the VA, 50% disabled veteran. And I have Social Security, so I have a pension. I have VA and I have Social Security. I'm 65 years old. And then I have a business over here that I run, which pays really well. Well, I know, so stay out of the water. You're all stung up now. Anyway, that's how I make a living over here. I have a business over here. I'm in Masbate Island, Malu. Thank you, thank you. I'm 65. America. Yes, I'll show you who I am. You guys get to know me. I'm 65 years old, having a cold beer on the beach. These are all my friends here. They came from Manila and from Masbate. They came over to donate school supplies to the children of our village. We had 91 kids this year. So everybody you see out here, other than the kids, came to visit us. So we had a nice big lunch. We had pusit and calamari. We had pusit, calamari. We had a lot of different variety of fish, even grilled fish. And they're making, right now he's cooking shells on the fire. Shells and fish on the fire. Let me show you here. There you go. You get some buka-bukao, lagao on the grill. And he's got a whole bunch of shells he was cooking up. Oh, he's done already. Good job. He's all done with those. All these folks are from our village, just out here enjoying the beach. My lovely wife in the pink hat there. Oh, hello, hello. What's in here? Let's see. We have some fish, grilled fish. This is the big one we caught the other night, right down there. That's pakan. And we have fish with sweet and sour sauce. We have jackfruit. And we have rice. What else they got? More rice. Everybody's pretty much done eating. We're pretty much done eating. So anyway, rice and rice. Burnt rice. Anyway, we're all just sitting out enjoying the beach now. Hello, Charm. My lovely wife, guys. Staying out of the water, smart, being smart. Okay, put it in my pocket. Okay, I got a lot in my pocket. Oh, somebody took my chair. It's okay. All right, we got plenty of chairs around here. It's okay. So this is where I live. This is where we fish. There's the boat we fish on right there. No fishing tonight. My father-in-law is out surveying a property right now that belongs to my brother-in-law. We have the surveyor coming up to survey the property. And leave it open to in the fishing boats. Down here at the other end of the beach is another fishing boat. It's back behind the kawaii there. You can't really see it good, but that's one of my other boats down there. That one right. Let's see if I can show you. Oh, you can't even see it good. I have to walk all the way down there to show it to you. It's the same color as this one. Orange, yellow, white. Orange on the bottom. Same boat, but what we're doing with that one is that we're excuse me. We're converting that one to be a passenger for PK and one other guy to go island hopping. So I'm letting him, okay, I'm letting him borrow my boat. And then my other big boat is being fished right now. They've been going morning fishing. They go at 3 a.m. and they fish until about 8:30 in the morning. We fish evening with this boat. So anyway, yeah, these kids need to stay out of the water. Too much jellyfish. It'll sting you. I need to turn my brightness up a little bit. Maybe we can find some more chairs here. We're running out of chairs to sit in. Yeah, there's jellyfish here. Yeah, I'm 65. And leggy. All right. Yes, U.S. Navy. 20 years, U.S. Navy. Retired. I'm scared to be in the Navy. Yeah, well, it's a good job, you know. I did not receive the engine yet, Michael. I haven't contacted my brother. He's in Masbate. He was supposed to get hands on it today and take it over to his wife's house. And Charm and I are going to go to town on Monday up to the city. We're going to pick everything up, bring it back to the house. So we'll have it back here on Monday evening. But not a problem. Oh, everyone's leaving? Okay, they left me a seat. Okay. I'll sit over here in the shade. Enjoy the beach, you know? If you guys have any questions, I'll answer them for you. But yeah, I've been here in the Philippines now since 2011, guys. So I've been here a very long time. Oh, what's your main problem, GH? How you doing? You have a problem? Yeah, ask any question you guys like. Yes, you can question all you want. Hello, Akira. Thank you. Yes, ask a question, Malu. He said ask a question. Yes, you can. Hot summer day, yes. I'm not going for a swim because there's jellyfish today. This time of year, the water's full of jellyfish. And everyone who came out, the kids were all swimming right next to the shoreline. Every one of them came out, hands and legs and chest has red marks from the tiny jellyfish that are swimming that stung them. All right, I sure will, Michael. I'll let you know. Monday afternoon, or we'll go on Monday morning. So Charm and I we need to go to the bank. We need to move some money. Run out of Gcash money. So anyway, we're just going to move some money out. Try to maybe move some money, more money here from the U.S. I don't like leaving it sit in the U.S. very long. I just don't want to keep it in the banks in the U.S. I like to move it to the Philippines and convert it to peso, especially when the exchange rate is strong, like it is now. So anyway, all these folks came from, most of them came from Manila. They're sitting over here. They got their vehicles out here. But this is our fishing grounds out here. We love to fish out here. That's the JBN boat that PK was on yesterday. And because of where he was sitting in the front, the sun was beating on him. And now he has a huge blister on his hand that popped up from the sun, burnt through his skin. And he now has a big blister on his hand. That sucks. His hand's all red, swollen, and got a blister on it from a sunburn. His head's really red, so he needs to stay out of the sun for a few days and heal before he heads back out on the boats again and gets burned again. Okay, Michael, no problems. Malu, ask your question, bro. Yeah, I think he had sunblock. The problem is he didn't have an umbrella. I think he was using sunblock, but maybe it wasn't strong enough or his hand was just out too long in the hot sun. And boy, it blistered him. It put a big old, he's got a blister, you know, about that big around on top of his hand where the skin got water underneath it. Wow. All right. And Michael, you should be 2 more days. You should be getting the exhaust manifold I sent you. Also, Malu, ask your question. I says, are you actually a Navy? Before I wanted to be a Navy, but I'm too young and I'm scared. Okay, Malu, I joined the Navy when I was 17 years old, the U.S. Navy. Okay, back then we were allowed to join at 17. And I joined the active duty submarine force, and that was in 1977. My first submarine I went on was actually in 1979, after I had completed my basic training, my schooling, all my schooling I needed. Then I went on my first submarine, which was in the shipyard. I rode the USS Sunfish out of the shipyard back in 1979, or 81, and we were stationed in Charleston, South Carolina until 83. Then I moved to San Diego, California, had more schooling, and then went to shore duty, and then I went on the USS Chicago, SSN 721. After the Chicago, I transferred over to the USS La Jolla. Those 2 submarines, while I was on each of those 2, I actually came to the Philippines. 1990, I was on the USS Chicago, came to Subic Bay, Philippines, and in 91, I came to Subic Bay, Philippines as well. And the date's very clear what day I was here, because on June 15th, as we were departing Subic, Mount Pinatubo erupted. Okay, that was in 91. June 15th, 1991. Look it up. Mount Pinatubo blew its top, erupted. The volcano erupted. We were already at sea, leaving, and our command called to ask if they wanted us to go back to the Philippines, and they said, no, you're already on your way, keep going. We had other obligations, okay? So anyway, I came to the Philippines because I met a lady in California who was from here. Acted like she was from California, but she is a U.S. citizen also. Her father was a doctor in the U.S. She owned 3 properties in the U.S. And so she flew over to the U.S. and met me, and we started dating. And then she fed me full of all these stories about how she wanted to go back to the Philippines, and we would just vacation, go around different islands and this and that. I said, okay. So I did. But I'll get right there to you, Carl. But that's what brought me to the Philippines. And after that, I broke up with her. I was with her 1 month. We broke up. And then I realized that wasn't any good because I didn't know crap about the Philippines. I wasn't like you guys who go study YouTube channels and learn the Philippines, okay? I knew nothing other than when my submarine had brought us here, you know? Going bar hopping in the Philippines on the riding on the little tricycles, you know? That's about all we knew. Jeepneys, tricycles, and bar hopping. But anyway, I'm from California, and I moved here from Temecula, California in 2011. So I've been here a long time, been here 15 years, and I'm never going back to the USA. I now have a beautiful wife, 3 lovely children that, yes, I'm the father of. My wife and I made all 3 of our babies together. And my oldest is 12, my middle daughter is 10, and my son is 5. He'll be going to kinder. My 10-year-old is going to grade 5, and my other daughter is going to grade 8. So now we stay here, you know. Michael, I'm ex-SAS, served in Lebanon. Nice. Staff Sergeant, a child with a bomb vest approached me. Only Marcel and me survived. Well, and Michael, I'm glad you survived, bro. Jeepneys they're pretty good size. They're like a 1-ton vehicle. They hold like 20 people in them, you know. No, I'm not a citizen, Michelle. You talking to Lee, my Nightbot? No, he's not either. But I'm not a citizen of the Philippines. I am a permanent resident in the Philippines. Okay? It's like having a green card in the USA. You're a permanent resident. They're not going to kick you out because you live here. And I could become a citizen, but I don't want to. Richard, how you doing? Richard Mirrorhead. Welcome. Welcome to the Philippine channel, Thriving Expat. I was an E6 when I retired. I started as an E1, I retired as an E6. Not a private, it's called first class petty officer. The private is Army. That's an Army ranking, not a Navy ranking. We go from petty officer or seaman. You have an E1, E2, E3. E3 is seaman. E2 is seaman apprentice. And E1 is seaman recruit. That's just when you first start off. Then you become a third class petty officer, then a second class petty officer, then a first class petty officer, and then you become a chief, then senior chief, then master chief. So I retired as an E6, which was a petty officer first class. I've been awarded a 3-year visa, so happy. Very good, Michael. I'm on permanent resident visa, meaning that I have to go renew mine every 5 years. I don't know what that is, Michael, that you got. What's a 3-year visa? That's something new to me. Oh, unless you're SRRB. SRRB is a 3-year visa. Watash, I'm on Masbate Island. This is my front yard. That's my boat right there, one of them. This is my front yard. I can come down here anytime and sit here as long as I want. Today I'm down here with friends and relatives having a cold beer. They're all sitting over there, a whole bunch of them. I'm just over here chatting with you folks right now. I got a few over here behind me sitting here as well. But I'm just chatting with you folks. Graham, is there any muckle misers? I don't know, Graham. I can't answer that because you know what? I don't even know what a muckle miser is. I have to look that up. Hello, Corey. Welcome. I was an E6, Malu. An E6, first class petty officer. Muckle misers. I don't know what that is. Why did Carl get timed out? Malu, why are you timing him out? Carl Dominic. I asked that question of you, why you time somebody out. I'm doing great, Corey. How you doing? How you doing? So, who did he time out? He timed out Carl. Carl Dominic. At Carl Dominic. Damn it. No, I don't still have my uniform. Hello, Zombie. How are you? Welcome. Malu, don't time people out of my channel, please. Okay? You hit the wrong button. I understand. You also lost your moderator. Optimistic. I have a business. If you want to look it up on Google, you can. It's e2e.com.ph. e2e.com.ph. Stands for Essential Efficiency Enterprise. That's the name of my company here. 718 in Montcamiser Land, England. Oh, you're from England. Okay, Graham. If I didn't understand what you were asking about, that's why I didn't make you a moderator right away. But you are one now. Thank you. We do have some people from England in here. Yeah, ROBC Zombie. Hello, hello. Yeah, he hit the wrong button, but now he just timed out one of my good subscribers for no reason, just by accident. And you know what? I cannot bring Carl Dominic back. I don't know why he got timed out, but I cannot bring him back. When you guys do, I got to go on my computer now. Carl, let's see if I can bring Carl back now that way. Watash, you're a moderator. Thank you. All right. Let's see what else is going on. Graham, you're a moderator also. Robes, you're a moderator. You're getting busy with your ice cream business. That's awesome. We make Dole Whip fresh, then we freeze into individual cups. That's cool, Corey. What a great business. Cool, I run a mobile mini golf course. Oh, that's cool, that's fun. Hello from Arizona, One Punch. How are you, man? Thank you, I'm add you as a moderator as well. Thanks for coming in. I'm here in the Philippines, guys, if you can't tell. That's one of my boats right there. I got 3 fishing boats. There's 2 of my dogs right there. The first one here is Chaos. The other one standing out there in the water is Smokey. He loves the water, guys. Him and Chaos go swimming. I can have my boat parked way the hell out there. My dogs will swim out to my boat and back. Ah, that's very nice, Corey. That's good business. Michael, what's your favorite music band? Oh my goodness. Probably have to say, who do I like? I like Boston. I like Toll. Eagles. I like all the old music, you know, all of them. I like all the old music. I grew up, you know, old time rock and roll stuff, you know. Yeah, optimistic. It's very cheap to live here. You know, I could tell you guys what it cost me to live here monthly, but it wouldn't really make sense because I've already got a home that's paid for, that we built. It took us 7 years to build it. I own this land we're on right now. I own 3 fishing boats. We make income from that. But all in all, right now I have my own well for water. I have my own solar power. My only bill monthly, other than food, is my Starlink. And they just raised the price on that. Now I'm end up paying like 10,000, just over 10,000 pesos. Divided by 61, that's how much I'm paying now for Starlink. It's freaking crazy high price, you know? $245, I think, a month, like that for Starlink, but I'm running 2 systems. I'm running a Gen 2 system on my house and I'm running the Wi-Fi Mini out here. But today I'm running just my Gen 2's on and I got an antenna down here on the beach. Chaos, the one going in right now, that's Chaos right there. He's going in the water too. He loves the water also. He's limping a bit. I nailed him with a rock the other day. Yeah, I threw a rock at my own dog. I didn't mean to hit him. I meant to scare him. And he came running across the beach right at the time I threw the rock in front of him and wham, ran right into him. So anyway, he got hit right in the leg. He's all right. Smokey's out here. They just like to get rid of the fleas and ticks this way. They go out there and soak in the ocean and come back on the beach. They love life on the beach. He was born on the beach. Okay. I got him from another beach over here. I'm looking in Costa Rica and the Philippines trying to decide, well, optimistic as long as you have an income. Yes, McDonald's, I did retire at 38. I sure did. 20 years, active duty, U.S. Navy. Sure did it. Our gas, Corey, is still pretty high. We just bought yesterday. Charm and I paid 92 for the 91 octane unleaded. We paid 93 for the 93.10 for the premium unleaded, the 95 octane, and diesel was right around 85 now. But I don't worry so much about the diesel because I stocked up on diesel before the pandemic, or before the the fuel increase. I actually stocked up on diesel. I probably had 1,000 liters of diesel here in my house. But yeah, our gas is still pretty high. Average expense for a year, optimistic. You can't really take mine for an example. But my expense in a year, let me just tell you what I spend. I spend about, well, right now I haven't gone groceries for months because we stocked up on that before this stupid fuel crisis too. I end up spending $60,000. It's already been 2 months, you know, and I haven't had to go buy groceries, just vegetable and stuff. I would say that I'm living on about $500 a month right now. $500 to $700 a month is what we're living on right now. That's pretty much what we're using. Our house is paid for, our solar's paid for, our water's well. We have our own solar power pumping the well. We don't have a trash bill. We don't have any of that. The only thing I pay for is for my 2 Wi-Fi's, the Starlink Mini that I take on the boat to show you guys the fishing videos. And when I travel, you know, around in my truck, I put the Mini in the truck and go live. And other than that, I have my Gen 2 at home. So when you add up all expenses for a month, like boat repairs, things like that, then it starts adding up money. But you got to remember, I make money on my boats. We catch fish and sell fish. So we always make money. I have two boats fishing actively. And we can't go tonight. Oh, damn it. The guy that fishes with us, he got stuck in the hand. So his whole hand is swollen up. He got stuck right in the top of his hand by the fins on a fish the other night. The last fishing trip we went on. You guys can see it on the YouTube channel. And yesterday I called him. He showed me his hand. He says, I can't pull nets. I cannot take fish out of the net. And he starts the engine for us too. So he couldn't go. I think on Sunday is our next planned fishing day. A couple days. Give him some time to rest his hand. But I love the Philippines, guys. 72 to 76. Oh, that's awesome. I was in from 77 until 97. The Queen Sky. Hello, welcome. How are you, Queen Sky? I wish I could have brought that guy back. I can't bring him back till I go to my house. Our regular is 189.9. $1.89.9 per liter. Or 189. $1.89. Yeah, 0.9 per liter. And your exchange rate's 40 something to 1 to pesos. So that would be about $4 and something a gallon. Yeah, that's about what we're paying as well. 60 pesos is $1. It's about $1.40. It's about $1.40 a liter where we live in dollar, US dollar. Hello, Rebecca. Welcome, welcome. Hi. So anyway, we're just enjoying the beach. You got that crowd's over there. I'm just chatting with you folks. That's why I'm sitting over here by myself. I won't interrupt all their conversations. But they came over to stay with us for a few days. They gave school supplies to all the kids. I forgot to ask them how much the ferry cost them, because when I checked, the ferry was 23,400 pesos. Divide that by 23,000 divided by 61. That's 475 US dollar just to take your vehicle on a ferry. No thanks, I'll skip that one. Yes, Harry, we have property tax in the Philippines. My wife and I on this lot, this is almost 5,000 square meters. Our property tax is about, maybe 800 pesos. You know, like $12 or something for property tax. It's not very much. We own 7 properties. So our property tax altogether for all the properties is less than 2,000. I know that. But we're getting ready out of another property that we purchased 4 years ago, and I'm taking the guy to court to get my land because the guy wants to be a clown now. So he doesn't want to give my deed of sale. So I'm gonna let the court force him to give it to me or force him to give my money back. And either way, I don't care. I never liked the property to begin with. My wife, I didn't want to buy it. The guy talked us into buying it because he's Charm's first cousin. You know, he needed money, he's got leukemia, needed medicines, he wanted to try to do some more schooling or something to help his, he's a teacher. So it just, everything from him was just a big fat lie, including the property, you know, giving us our deed of sale and everything, because once it was paid off, then he didn't want to give us our deed of sale. But I blame it on his sister. His sister's holding the documents and telling him, no, if you do it, you're breaking the law by giving him a deed of sale for the lot he bought. Go figure that crap out. I don't know. I said, you know what? I'm not even going to screw with you people. I'll go get a freaking lawyer. You guys talk to the lawyer, you talk to the judge. As far as I'm concerned, I'll just sue the hell out of you guys. I want my freaking money back or I want my land, and I'll make the judge decide to get what he's going to do with it. Either way, I'm getting something back. You know, they can't keep both. That's illegal. So they're either going to give my money back plus interest, plus damages, or they're going to give me my land plus damages, you know, to pay for my lawyer fees, because I had to go out and hire a lawyer because these idiots. A lawyer here, retaining a lawyer, yeah, close to $8 a gallon, yeah. Rebecca, the rate of transfer money over here, I have a bank account. I just wire money directly into my dollar account. If you guys have no way of getting money over here, you need a way to do it, you're welcome to transfer over here to us. Like I got several guys now that are transferring money over here, and we just put it aside for them. when they come, their money will be here. You know, we use Gcash, we use PayPal, and I have dollar account, peso accounts here in the Philippines. I can easily exchange the money. Most at the house, I think.
Oh, okay. How much may charge the beer?
Nothing like.
Really?
Yeah, you want to pay?
No. I like that. Thank
Where you
very
going?
much. I appreciate for your.
How much was your truck to bring on the ferry? What'd you pay?
3,700 from Puduran.
Oh, Pio Duran.
3,800.
3.8.
Oh yeah.
Pio Duran.
Yeah.
But it's 12-hour drive to Pio Duran. 10 and a half.
I think it's not.
10 and a half
9
hours.
for me.
9?
No.
That road's not tore up no more?
Including.
That road's not tore up? Going over the pass no more?
Yeah, you can.
Quezon Province?
Can you divert to?
Oh, you're taking the diversion road.
Come north.
You're going up the Snaky
Come
Road?
north. Come north.
Yeah, come north, okay.
Good.
Good road?
Yeah.
Nice. But I didn't want to drive that long drive because you know when you leave here in the ferry, you don't arrive in Pio Duran till 7 o'clock at night, 8 o'clock
Yeah.
at night, and then you're already tired. But you got to drive or get a hotel.
I think if you live there in Manila, 10 a.m. or 12.
Yeah, Manila to Pio Duran, no problem. But you catch the ferry going back.
Yeah.
You're 8 o'clock at night before you hit Pio Duran. You're already tired. Then you got to drive 12
Yeah.
hours. Oh,
Especially you want one only driver.
exactly. If you have
For
two
us, for
drivers,
us.
you have more drivers.
A lot of driver.
Good. Yeah, me, I'm just single driver, you know. So, I hate that drive.
So
Only 8 hours to Manila.
Really?
Yeah, very quick, 7.5, 8 hours.
oh,
So you go Mobo to Pio Duran, or you going?
I'm going to
Masbate?
Mobo to Pilar.
Okay.
Dapat San Andres. 8 hours lang San Andres to Manila.
Aurora to San Andreas, 8-hour ferry ride or 8-hour truck
Manila.
driving.
Oh.
Only 8 hours driving.
Hey, put some
Mag-divert tayo next time.
Or you take Lucena, only 3-hour drive.
So you give me
Daddy,
another idea. So
Yeah.
I will encourage them.
Daddy.
It costs
Get
almost,
it back here.
but it costs almost twice the cost for the ferry
Yeah.
because you're on the ferry.
Oh, yeah.
It all works out,
Can you buy
you know. I used to take that
You
route.
can take by ice, us then.
I used to drive Aurora all the time. Aurora to San Andreas. I was taking my H100 cargo van, moving back from Las Piñas to here. 3 trips I
Do
did.
you have a house there in Las Piñas?
No, I have a house now in Cavite,
Okay.
Mikara Estates in Tanza. Yeah, I bought a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house there.
But you must be prepared for Kinyangan.
Yeah, but I'm renting it already.
You're renting.
Papa Roni's brother, boy,
Okay.
and his girlfriend, their kids are renting my house in Cavite. So I already have renter, $9,000 a month.
That's good.
It cost me 1.68 million, but it's okay. You buy a house now there, it's 2.4 million.
Too much expensive.
Expensive. But Charm and I don't live there. We just own it, rent it. It's easy.
Better if they
I live here. I don't.
stay,
I'm not moving.
residential.
Yeah, this is my home.
Less hassle for the traffic. Comfortable.
It's beautiful here.
And you have
So when are you gonna move back here?
my wife is from the north. I have a house there in the north. No,
She won't move here.
yeah, you know.
That's okay.
I don't like to live there. It's too much expensive
Here?
to
Oh, up there, yeah, north.
North.
Expensive.
Oh, yeah, north.
You move back to Carla, or I'll be living here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I bring them.
Yeah.
That to see what's my life before.
Yeah.
Oh,
You like it here? Nice.
Linda.
You have the ocean, huh? When the jellyfish is not here, you can swim all over out here. No problem.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful. Beautiful to swim here. But right now we have jellyfish until June. After San Juan Day, maybe beginning of July, no more jellyfish.
okay. Next time, I've been surprised her to come up.
Yeah.
I'm planning to my brother. Hotel.
Yeah.
Even the two of us will come here.
Nice.
Because,
Anytime you want to
I've
come.
been visiting the business there in mining.
Nice.
If you want to join them, you can take it.
Mining?
Mining?
I don't know.
You don't do.
I invest in gold, but I don't do it through mining.
Yeah.
I buy gold.
No.
That's my investment.
Too much I buy and also mining.
Nice.
One, so that if you lose this, they have.
Yeah, the other.
Yeah.
Nice. Where you
buying
going?
gold and selling.
You leaving? Going back to Masbate? Back to Masbate? Okay. Well, thanks for coming. Enjoyed you guys.
Gusto mo ba bigyan kita ng isang Amerikano rin? If you want.
Hindi siya pang exotic.
What?
Ayaw yan. I said, give me one American.
You want foreigners? I have some foreigners coming. Friends of mine. They're looking for girlfriend too.
Oh.
You let me know. You send message to Charm if you want to meet them. Yeah, they're coming here in August. They're coming here for Fiesta. They'll be here.
Okay.
August and
It's coming
December.
good. Next December.
This August and this December, they're going to be here. They're coming.
Fiesta is August.
Yeah.
I will try my best. If
August,
come back
I
in
think-
this coming August.
What day is Fiesta? 20 August?
28? 8. Fiesta dire.
Fiesta.
Ang fiesta dire. Hindi, yung August.
August what? 15? Damn. My friend's coming, 17 August. He won't be here till 19. 15? 15 August, Fiesta. Dang it. I gotta tell Matthew. Maybe he'll schedule earlier. My friend Matthew wants to come here and attend the Fiesta
Okay.
and be here for my birthday, August 22nd.
Oh, really?
My birthday. Yeah, you guys come and
If
celebrate.
I have free time.
Come. Stay
But,
with us.
I'm not promise you.
Okay, I
Let
understand.
me
I understand.
See my schedule.
Okay.
It's too much. Especially this coming June, I've been going to abroad again
Okay.
for business.
Right. What kind of
Really?
business you doing?
Business for gold. Buying, selling diamond.
Diamond.
Yeah.
Nice.
We're going home.
I know they told me you're going to Masbate.
So much
You're welcome. You're most welcome.
for the delicious food.
Come and enjoy visiting us again. Don't be a stranger.
Here,
Yeah, you know where we live.
Why
It's
next
easy.
year? In August, we will.
August, we're having Fiesta, August 15 here.
And December.
And December 20, 21, 22, like that, we have Fiesta again. Right before Christmas. For 3 days, Fiesta in December. August, 2 days normally.
we will see if we can.
15 August?
Gusto mo maghanap ng foreigner, meron.
15, 16? Dang, I gotta tell
Thank
my
you, thank
friend.
you.
He's coming on 17. My friend Matthew.
Let me see.
I gotta tell him come earlier.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much for the treat you gave all the kids. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, come on back. Come and visit anytime. You guys come and visit us. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, guys. All right. You guys drive safe, okay?
Yeah.
Don't worry about this. We'll get them to clean up all this on the beach here. All right, so all my relatives are going now. They're all leaving, going back home. All right, anyway. Okay, this is the Philippines, Don R, yes. Thank you, guys. Okay. That's your favorite band, Michael? All right, let me just sit here on the beach and enjoy it with you folks. Everybody's gone now. Everybody left. They're just going to head out and take off and go home. So Rebecca, the easy way to do it is through Wise app. W-I-Z-E is a good one. You can transfer via Zello. Depending if your bank allows Zello. My Navy Federal Credit Union does not allow Zello. What I do right now is I wire directly from my dollar account in the US at Navy Federal Credit Union, I wired the money over to my account here in the Philippines. I have a dollar account with Metro Bank. But in order to get an account here, you must have at least an ACRI card, show residency, or have a lease agreement that you're living here, and have an ACRI card. You can go to the bank and say, here's my address. I have a lease contract here, or you get an SRRV, which is a retirement visa. So if you get a SRRV visa, that's a good for 3 years. That visa allows you to go get a bank account here in the Philippines. And then you can only, once you renew your visa, you just keep your bank account. That's not a problem. Bank accounts here are okay. And also Metro Bank does have an office in New York City, I believe. Metropolitan Bank and Trust. Okay. So Metropolitan Bank and Trust is the bank I bank with here in the Philippines. A lot of banks here. We have Citibank, Union Bank. You can ask a Union Bank there where you live, if I open a Union Bank account, can I use my debit card in the Philippines? Can I go into Union Bank and withdraw money, or can I do it online? And if they say yes, then there's your ticket right there. Union Bank, that's a great way to go. It's an awesome way. This dog right here, that black dog, has a puppy up in my yard that's hanging out in my garage. And I've got to find a way to get that puppy out of there. My dip net's here. I told the kids to put it back on the boat. You can see where it's laying right here on the beach. All the kids are gone. I need to go back out here and put it on the boat. Yeah, you can use ATM over here. Hello, long hair. How are you? I've got to get over to your channel, long hair. Because you have 2 channels. This is my front yard that I'm sitting at. I'm sitting at a table right here in my front yard, enjoying a red horse. 500 red horse. Beautiful afternoon, isn't it? So gorgeous. But yeah, you can use ATM over here. The thing about ATM, Donar, let me tell you what's going on with the ATM here. You're only allowed to withdraw a maximum of 50,000 pesos per day. And you must do it in 10,000 peso increments. So if your debit card charges you per transaction, say 200 pesos per transaction, and you need to do 5 transactions, you're going to spend 1,000 pesos for 5 transactions to get 50,000 pesos, which the 1,000 pesos is what, $20? The $17 to get 50,000 out. Now, the other thing that I do Gcash. I have PayMaya, I have Gcash, I have several ways of moving money, but I generally just wait until I need money, and then I move a larger quantity of money from the Navy Federal Credit Union over to my bank here. And of course, they always have to know exactly what you're spending the money on, blah, 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 blah. I move money. If you move 2,000 or 3,000, it's just say living expenses, that's fine. If you move over $5,000, then they want to know, what are you spending it on? Because living expenses aren't typically $5,000 in the Philippines, right? So then I told them living and building expenses. I told the guy I'm building a house with the money. Oh, then that's okay. You can move money over from building a house. They want to know specifically what you're doing with your money. As long as you're specific about it, you can move, don't move more than 10,000. That becomes a pain in the ass. That becomes a deal when you got to go through the Federal Reserve, then you got to go through the Banco Central Philippines, fill out certain forms and everything just to get over $10,000 here. But if you keep it under $10,000, not a big deal, guys. You just got to be specific about what you're spending the money on. You could say, I want travel expenses while in the Philippines, like that. Travel and living expenses while in the Philippines, I need $5,000 for that. And they'll give you money to you. They're not going to bitch too much. I just get fed up with the bank system here. I'm so close. I'm like this close to saying screw Navy Federal Credit Union. I really want to say screw them because I have 2 checks going to them, right? I have my VA and I have my pension. My Social Security I have coming here to Metro Bank in the Philippines. So that's always here. But the reason I didn't say screw Navy Federal is because I open up bank accounts. Kids now have Navy Federal Credit Union accounts. And I started them off with $500, and then I put another 500 in. Every month I'm going to put $500 into their Navy Federal account. So by the time they're grown, they'll have a nice little chunk of change in the USA in the Navy Federal Credit Union account, which is a really stable platform, if you ask me. I like Navy Federal. I don't think they're going to be going bankrupt, anytime soon. As long as the U.S. Navy's around, they have branches everywhere, and military people using them. I seriously doubt that they're going to ever go bankrupt. Bank of America, on the other hand, and Wells Fargo and all these other clowns, I expect them, before long, they won't even be in business anymore. But Navy Federal, they would still be in business. So I keep them. And I open my children accounts there because I feel that's a safe place, The other thing you got to realize about the Philippines, when you open a bank account in the Philippines, they only insure your money. It was 500,000 pesos. I think they're up to 1 million now per account. 1 million pesos, right? 1 million pesos is less than $20,000, 18,000 US dollars. That's all they'll insure your account for. That's not a lot of money. So I figured, you know what? If they want to clown around with that little small numbers they use, only allow you to get 50,000 pesos out of your bank account per month, then I'll open several bank accounts. I have a Metro Bank, I'll open a BPI, a Philippine National Bank, and I may even open a China bank account. I may open 4 bank accounts and start splitting my money up between those. And that way, if I want to draw out more than 50,000 a day, it's easy to do. You can do that online without even going into town. Otherwise, you go in town, you take out all your money if you want. You got $1 million in there, you take it all out, They don't care. Just give them notice so they have the money there for you. Boy, what a beautiful day, huh? Sitting under the coconut tree here. I planted this coconut tree, guys, about 2.5 years ago. 2 years ago. Same with this one. Same thing, about 2 years ago. I wanted to put a duyan across here. Okay, at the time, I did not have this beach hut. I had not already built this beach hut yet. And so recently, I got this tree you see right here, and I moved it down from my property and put it on the beach. So I'm thinking I want to add 2 more trees here. One here where I'm sitting, in front of where I'm sitting here, and 1 more over here. So I'll have a tree here, offset by a tree over there, a tree here, a tree there, a tree here. Then I can put duyans out here, and many people can lay on the duyan. Duyan is a hammock. I can put those here, and you're laying right underneath the coconut tree, enjoying life. Right on the beach. So anyway, that's kind of my thought for the future. Boy, I need to slip out there to the boat right now. I need to slip out there and put this dip net back on the boat. The kids wanted to play with it, but the boat's already drifting over here with the current. I'm not going to tie the boat up any tighter. I just need to wait about 4 hours, and we're going to low tide. We're at high tide now. So anyway, I need to go gather up all the beer bottles over there. The guy asked me how much to pay for them. I told him nothing. It's okay. As much as they donate to the school, they gave all the kids school supplies. Pays for a lot more beer than I gave him. I only gave him a case of beer. Oh no, what'd they drop? Their lighter. Somebody dropped their lighter. They're already gone. I think they dropped their lighter on the beach. Oh, they sure did. They lost their lighter. They're going to be looking for that. They didn't even drink all the beer. We still got beer here. All right. Let me gather up the bottles here. I'm missing some bottles. That was quick. How'd they lose bottles? How do you lose a beer bottle? Maybe they broke it. I don't know. How you lose beer bottles? I have no idea. We lost 1 apple beer bottle, and we lost 3 Red Horse bottles. I don't know how they did that. That's amazing how they do that. They were sitting right here and now they're gone and the beer bottles are missing. Unless they carried them with them to take them home. I don't know. Anyway, you guys have any more questions? Hit me with some questions. I'll answer them for you. I want to get the chairs away from the water here. Just get them up a little higher from the high tide mark. We'll take these back up and put them in the beach house in a little bit. That's where we keep them, up there in the beach house. I built the beach house here so people could sleep in it. So if people want to come visit and they want a place to crash, they can crash right in this house right here. I'll show you how nice it really is. I had the guys, oh, there's some more bottles here. Good. At least 2 more. Okay. Oh, tell me I got 2% battery left. I got 2 more right here. So we got all the bottles accounted for. There were only 12. Missing 1 apple beer bottle. That's all that's missing. So we'll find the apple beer bottle later. Not necessary to find it right now. I'm sure the ladies will come out here and clean up the dishes. So anyway, what do we got out here? Somebody left their Spider-Man thing here. Wow, okay. Anyway, let me show you my little house I built, guys. I think you're gonna like this. It actually has power, okay? They're running the fan right now, even though nobody's in here. Somebody forgot to turn the power. And then right here, I have power. I can't reach it. They got the table in my way. Hold on. Move this out of the way. Move this one out of the way. Okay, so up here I have power. I can turn the lights on, okay? And then I have a bathroom here. If people need to use the CR, I have shower. It's lit. Toilet, flushing toilet, bidet for spraying, got a sink to wash your hands, got a faucet here for buckets, toilet holder for those toilet paper. Okay, it's all tiled out, very nice, beautiful walls. Everything's all tiled, light switch here. So, and then if you come up here, move the fish rack here. I have steps here coming up, right? You can come up top. Somebody's got something up here. I don't know what this is and why it's up here. Shells, oh, that's bingo. My mother-in-law puts that up there. They do bingo out here. So you got light up here. You also have an outlet up here. You have a nice big area up here. I can throw mattresses up here. You can open the window right there, the door. You can open that and the air from the beach comes right in, cool you down. You can put fans up here, you know, because we have power. So it's a nice little beach house where people can sleep and you can lay here. Anywhere in here on this bench, you can lay and relax during the daytime. You know, just relax, enjoy life. You're right on the beach. So that's why I built the beach house. And people ask me if I'm worried about typhoons. No, I'm not, because the bottom of my beach house is hollow block, solid fill hollow block walls, and then bamboo. And if anybody knows anything about bamboo, this is the strongest frickin' substance around. This is better than most woods you come across. Bamboo is so strong and pliable. Typhoons don't hurt them as much. So even if I got a 2 foot or a 2 meter surge of water coming up here at high tide and have the storm coming through, typhoon coming through, giving us a 2 foot tidal surge, let it hit and wave up on my beach house. I think my beach house will still be here. Now it may put a lot of water, you know, into the beach house, but just sand floor. No, there's not. I didn't do anything special with the floor. I left it sand. So even if it washed all my sand out, I just grab more sand off the beach and fill it back up again. You know, we just sweep the sand once in a while. Starting to get a lot of trash in it. But you just sweep it. And I was going to take a clear epoxy, and I was going to clear epoxy over the sand. About a 1-inch thick clear epoxy coating. Hey, I'm back, guys. Okay, Let me move my charger out here where I can keep up with you guys and your questions. Give me a second. I had to get my phone charged up. Damn thing died on me. Okay, let's get to you, Kalama. All right, so we went out and we lost everybody, but Kalama, let me get to you. I think you're here. When you look back at who you were in 2011, did the Philippines actually change you for the better? Hold on. Or did it just allow you to stop growing because life here is too easy? It didn't allow me to stop growing at all. Kalamba, I didn't stop growing anything because when I came here, I was ready to work here if I could, you know. I didn't stop doing anything. I came here, I had money, but not a lot of money. At the time, I was only making hell, my income was only like $990 a month. Okay. So I didn't give up on everything in the US. I just never wanted to go back, you know? So did I feel like a man without a country? Not really. I can go back anytime. I have plenty of money. I could go back to the US and I could live just fine. Okay. I don't need to worry about money. That's not the issue. Everybody says, oh, you're an expat. You moved to the Philippines because you couldn't afford to live in America and all this BS and crap. I didn't move here at all because of that reason, okay? I moved here because I had a beautiful lady I met who said, hey, let's go live in the Philippines. I have a home there. We can retire. We can go island hop her. We've been together now since 2012. November 18th, 2012, I met my wife today. She's the perfect fit for me. She's a beautiful lady, very sweet. She was a little shy for the first year that I knew her, you know, but after she got over the shyness and, you know, it's different for a Filipina to be looked at with a foreigner, I think, because people look at him funny. You're walking down the street, you see a lady, a Filipino lady. She looks at me, she looks at Charm, she looks back at me. Okay, again at Charm, and then looks away. So they would tend to make a Filipina uncomfortable, the looks that people give you when you're walking with a foreigner. Because is it jealousy? What is it? Are they wondering, how did you meet her? How did he meet you? Where did he meet you? You know, were you a bar girl before? Were you a normal person before or a bar girl? Or you don't know what they're thinking in their mind, okay? But the looks they give are like, I don't know. I can't figure it out to this day. I see them give the looks, but I don't care what the look is, you know, honestly. I really don't care if they're looking at my wife and me and saying, oh, maybe they shouldn't be together, or you know, maybe their age difference is a lot, you know, blah, 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 blah. My wife is 43, I'm 65. So at this point in our lives, we've been together now for, since 2012. Okay, 14 years we've been together. Neither one of us gives a damn what anybody thinks about us, okay? I can tell you that right now. We have a great life. We have our 3 wonderful kids we've made together. You know, I didn't adopt them. I made them, okay? So it's different when you have a family that you grow and build your family in the country you're in. I didn't have any kids in the USA. Okay? I was married 3 times. And the women I married in the USA already had kids. So I didn't make any new babies in the USA. Okay? So when I divorced those 3 ladies, I was married 3 times. The one I came here to be with had 1 child. Okay, my first wife had 4. My second wife had 3. My third wife had 2. And my 4th relationship, serious relationship, had 1. And after all of them, then I meet Charm, and she had none. Okay, 29 years old when we met. And we had no children, so we started making our own children. Hold on a second. My brother-in-law just messaged me. So I don't think anything happened. I didn't stop growing. You know what I did? I actually became more active here. I was very active in the US. But what I did is I actually started a company here, Kalama. I started a business back in 2014 and I grew it slowly, 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 slowly growing my business. And then I even started, I had a sole proprietor company with my wife. Then we started a corporation. And then we went to another sole proprietor company, which we currently have today. All right. Our company is an international company. It's not just a Philippine company. We have distributors around Asia, okay? Taiwan, Bangladesh, Singapore, Malaysia, India, Vietnam, Thailand, okay? What did I miss? Malaysia, I got Singapore, and the Philippines, okay? So I have distributors in all these countries that work for me that sell products that I set up to be the wholesaler for. So I'm the wholesaler, they're distributors. They order the product through me, I order it through the manufacturer, and the product gets sent directly to them. So all I'm doing is moving money. That's my business. The way I set it up is that I don't have to handle the product that my distributors order, okay? I only have to handle the money they send me to order the product. That's it. That's my business. I have a very, very good business, okay? I set it up properly. I made sure nobody could steal away my business. I got a guy right now. He's in the Philippines, okay? He's been working as a distributor for a while. And I asked him because he hadn't bought any product in about 7 months, okay, going on 8 months. So I asked him, what are your intentions? And he acted like I offended him because he buys product from me that he's the God's gift to the world. But the fact is he hadn't bought any product for almost 8 months. And he's telling me, well, I could just go to the manufacturer. I got more money than you. I can just go to the manufacturer and take over your company. I can take over and get your product easily. I'll become the head guy over here in the Philippines. Why do you think I set my business up the way I did? For people like that who think that they are all that in a cookie frickin' too. I could dump him in a frickin' nanosecond and he'd never ever distribute that product again. Ever. He would have to go through another distributor that I set up here or he wouldn't get the product. He could just move over and start buying Chinese products. I don't give two hoots. But to threaten me that he's going to try to take away my business, that was grounds right there to dump his ass. And I'm giving him a little leeway. He tries it again, he'll be freaking gone so quick. And he can't go to the manufacturer and take my business away. I'm the wholesaler in Asia. He is but a pissant distributor, if I need to put it that bluntly, you know. And he can be replaced that quick. A snap of a finger. I got a guy right now. I can send over the information, say, hey, you want to sell this product too? Here you go. All the leads that come in, I'll send to you. And this guy's gone that quick. He's out of my life. He's no longer a distributor for me. So he keeps screwing with me. He's going to be gone. I don't need headache in the Philippines. I don't need no stress here. My life is stress-free, okay? I don't have bills. I pay Starlink. That's my only bill. If there were another way to have Wi-Fi without going through Starlink, I wouldn't have any bills at all. And they're going to get to a point in time where I may not even want to be on YouTube anymore. If that's the case, then my Starlink, I could give a hoot about Starlink, you know. So I haven't been back to my home country, Kalama. I don't intend to ever go back to the USA. I didn't leave anything there. I mean, my mom's there, my brothers and sisters live there. But as far as me personally leaving anything back in the USA, I didn't leave anything in the USA. Aussie Jake, thank you, thank you. Oh, he hasn't been live. Have I ever had Cayman cider? No, I have not. I have not, Fat Man. But you know what? I want to make you a moderator if that's okay with you. Now you're a moderator on my channel. Kalama, hello. Let me make you a moderator as well. All right. It's it is like 160. I'll read your statement here. U.S. dollar at $1 is a lot in the Philippines. 346410000. 160 U.S. dollars times 61. That would be your money. In 3W, I don't even worry about the healthcare in a sense because, okay, you're looking at me. I'm very, very healthy. I'm 65 years old. Okay, I'm very healthy right now. I eat good. I take my maintenance high blood pressure medication, which is only 10 milligram amlodipine, a little tiny one pill. That's all I take to maintain my blood pressure. And I don't really have high blood pressure anymore because I'm relaxed all the time. My blood pressure doesn't get out of control. So I go to see my doctors. I get my blood work done, my urine work done every year, EKG. And you know what? They give me a clean bill of health. I said, okay, you're good to go. Cholesterol's good, blood pressure's good. He had nothing to tell me. My doctor had nothing to tell me this time. So I feel really good living over here. Feel very comfortable, no stress, just relaxing. I got my kids, can drive you crazy at times, but that's kids. But healthcare, I don't pay for any healthcare. I am a disabled vet. I have 50% disability, priority one. Everything that's dealing with my neck on down to my lower back is all covered because of previous surgeries or broken bones or reported injuries while I was in the military. I had a broken fibula, broken femur. The tip of my fibula was broken. My femur was broken. I had accident. I had glass in my arm from a car accident. I had different things happen to me while I was in the military that weren't really military related, but it happened to me while I'm in, so it's considered military related. Loss of hearing because I was in the submarine force and I was a submarine sonar technician. You guys remember Jonesy and the Hunt for Red October? My job was similar to Jonesy. He's make-believe, but my job was similar in the equipment we ran and things that we had to do on the submarine. So I don't really, healthcare doesn't bother me at all because, like I tell my wife, if anything major comes up and it's not service connected, then I will go to Guam and be seen there in Guam. It's just a quick flight. I think it's about a 3-hour flight to Guam. I'll be seen by a doctor in Guam. And because I'm a veteran, I can be seen for free. But they just don't have the VA here in the Philippines is outpatient and it's only for service-connected disability. All right? They have a nice hospital here, but it's only for service-connected disabilities. So anything other than that would not be service-connected. I'd have to go to Guam to take care of. So dentist work, yeah, I do have dentists over here. All of my front teeth are covered from my dental, from my military. And I go to dentists here regularly. We have good dentists here. So, and dental's cheap here, guys. It's very, very cheap. Go in. What are you waiting out here? You guys, you can go in. It's cold in there. The aircon's on. So dental, you see I got busted tooth right here? The permanent bridge cracked on one of the teeth. But I talked to the military already. They said, it's covered. Go get it done. Get a whole new bridge put in. We'll pay for it. So my bridge right now is an 8-tooth permanent bridge. And all I got to do is go find the right dentist I like and then say, hey, and send it to the military. They'll approve it. I get it done. They pay it. Just like that. Sort of like TRICARE or whatever. So yeah, dental work is cheap here, guys. If you need to have a tooth pulled, it's like 500 pesos. 500 pesos is what? That's like $8, to pull your tooth. If you have cavity work that needs to be done, you can go do like 4 cavities. It costs you like 500 per tooth cavities to have them removed and filled. They try to pull this little sneaky one here on you, though. They'll tell you, oh, I'm going to put a temporary filling in. Come back in a month and let me know if you have any pain. And then we'll put the permanent one in. They try to do that so they can double charge you. Okay. They want to get you for the 500 now and they want to get you for another 1,000 later. All right. That's their little sneaky trick here. So just tell them, you know what, doc, dentist, don't worry about the pain. Put the permanent filling in now. Yes. Can I help you? Hello. Can I help you? No? Got someone up here at the window. I have a little window here in my block wall. Somebody's standing there with their back to it. Yes? Capid. That's Susan's daughter up there messing with me. We open that window up right there, that little hole in the wall, so that people can buy ice or hand me their phones to charge their phones or whatever service they may need from us here. You know, I run solar power, guys, that whole system over there. Those two big batteries, that Dynest batteries you see, and that solar panel right there, that's a 12,000 watt Solus inverter. I've got about 8,900 watts of power up on my rooftop. So I'm running complete solar. My house is all solar. I got breakers for every circuit coming down. And it can be monitored, the little black thing there in the middle of your screen, right there, that can be, that's my monitor for online, for the cloud. But N3W, let me make you moderator. Thank you, okay. All right, thank you, Dr. Red Taco. I appreciate you taking that guy out. Dr. Red Taco, can you do me a big old favor? Can you go in there to that guy and just, not just 600, you go ahead and take him out for 86,000. Just put him in the hide box. I didn't want to do it before, but the guy was a complete ass. Hold on a minute. Let me go to my chat. Okay, let me see what happened. I didn't catch what happened there, but I'm glad you took him out. The guy is a complete clown on my chat. Okay, let's make sure. Yeah, N3W, I made you a moderator. Kalama, I think I made you a moderator already. Yeah, you are. And also, Fat Man, I think I made you a moderator as well. Yes, okay, guys, you're all moderators. Thank you, guys. Online Clown says, what's the capacity of those batteries? And how much do you pay for the batteries and the solar panels? Okay, the capacity of those Dynest batteries you see, they're 51.2 volt, 280 amp hour. I've got two of them. I have 28,667 watts of power stored in those two Dynest batteries over there. The 12,000 watt inverter was 78,000 pesos. And the Dynest batteries were 98,000 for the first one. The second one I bought was 95,000. But since then, they've gone up in price. They're like 104,000 pesos now. Breakers are about $8. Solar panels, I'm running 550 watt solar panels. I've got 16 panels up on my roof. Let's see, 3, 6, 9, 12, 4. I'm gonna count them right now in my head. I got 6 on the one roof, and then I have 12, 3, 6, 9, 12. So I have a total of 18 panels right now. They're 550 watt. The 12 of them are 550 watt, and the others are 575 watt. Hello, Isa, how are you doing? So yeah, I run complete solar in my house. My batteries charge up. Today's been a nice bright blue sky day. I can walk over here. I'll tell you what my battery capacity is right now. They're discharging now because they're running aircon in the house. Okay, let's see if they pop full green. No, so they're probably 86%. I'm gonna shut off the aircon. Hold on. Right here, I'm at 86% battery capacity. But it's that time of the evening where we're not getting any more sun. Sun's already gone down. It's gone over the trees. So we're gonna shut down the aircon.
Wait, what is happening? Our house is on fire.
Oh, it's off already.
Yeah, Tron just turned it off.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no sun.
Yeah.
86% on the battery right now. So I'm 86% of 28,667 watts of power. So I've got plenty of power. 86%, what is that? 23,000 watts? I got lots of power. That'll last me all night long. I can run aircon all night long. So yeah, that's I do solar power here because it's in my village, guys. We have a generator that runs from 6 p.m. until 11 p.m. only. 5 hours. And they have a limiter on my house to limit me to 70 watts of power. I can't even power up my generator on their system or my inverter. It won't even turn on. Okay? Comes on, goes off. Comes on, goes off. Come on, go up. I said, screw it. My brother-in-law runs a generator. I said, disconnect your freaking wires off my freaking house. I am off grid. I'm never going back on your grid again. Inside. Go inside. Go inside. Go inside. Jar's little sister and brother. They're going to see Jar. She's in the house with TK. So anyway, I don't get enough power to even run my house from them. I told him, disconnect your wires off my house. I don't need your wires on my house, period. So the wire's coming here. He didn't remove it. You see the wire right here? We use it for a clothesline. It goes across the yard over to the wall over there. I just tell him, hang clothes on it, whatever the hell you want. It's disconnected. I don't give a damn. I don't want his power on my house anymore, ever again. I'm going to be solar for the rest of my life because I'm going to add more panels here pretty soon. I'm going to add some more. I want to have about 15,000 total watts of solar feeding into my 12,000 watt system, which it'll max it out at 12K, but it'll charge my batteries up in 2 hours. And I'm going to end up adding at least one, maybe two more batteries. These batteries all have BMS, so they're all monitored. So I can add one more, two more, I think I can get up to 5 batteries on this system if I want. I'll have mega power. I don't need, and from my house, I'll tell you what I'm running. Not just my house. I'm running that greenhouse down on the beach, and then I've got a wire going from there all the way down to my captain's cabin on my other lot. I got another cabin down there, a beach house. So I'm running 2 beach houses, my shed where I keep my motorcycles, and my house here. So I have plenty of power. I'm not worried about power here. I don't have to pay an electric bill. My solar, if you calculate it out, say 100,000 per battery, 78,000 for the inverter, solar panels 16 times probably say 6,000 times 16 panels or 18 panel. Even I'm going to probably end up with about 25 panels. So let's just round it to 30. 30 panels at 6,000 pesos each. That's 180,000, right? 180,000 pesos. Plus the batteries, 200,000 each. That's 280, 380. The inverter, say it's 80,000. That's 460,000. Breaker stuff, 500,000 with wiring and everything. Maybe I got about 500,000 tied up in my system, but I never have to worry about power, ever. I never have to pay a freaking electric bill ever again in my life, So that's what I'm looking at. Oh, we're caught up. Thank you, guys. Let's hit me with some questions if you guys have anything. Just feel free to ask me anything you want, okay? I'm not shy. I'll answer all your questions. All of a sudden it popped up at the bottom of the screen. It says, add a Q&A sticker. Do you sing in the shower? That's funny. Anyway, guys, I have 2 dogs, 1 cat. I have 2 female goats, a male goat, a baby goat. I have about, 30 plus chickens, probably about 6 or 7 roosters, and the rest are hens. I've got 1 male turkey, 1 female turkey. They ain't doing crap. I'm about to eat their asses. I'm about tired of raising them. I've been raising them for like 3 or 4 years. They still no babies. I had babies, they died. Sorry ass mama. But anyway, I have 1 female pig that's pregnant. She'll have her babies in July. I have 3 fishing boats, and we fish for food and we fish for money. Okay, we do both. So that's usually the question people ask me. And I own 7 properties here in the Philippines. We rent one of them out. The others we own, and we're at some point going to do something with them. I have a garage on one. I've got another, just a small lot that I may lease out. And then I have I've got some pretty good sized lots. I have a 7,500 square meter, which is 3/4 of a hectare, over an acre. And then I have a 5,000 square meter lot right here I live on, another almost 4,000 square meter lot, 3,995, down about four sections away from me, 4 properties away. So I have a lot of land. Been here for a lot of years, since 2011. So I'm pretty much settled in, guys. I'm not going anywhere. I can tell you anything you want to know about the Philippines because I've been here, done it already. I've been through all the immigration crap. I don't do SRV. I'm a permanent resident visa holder. Okay. But I've been through the child report birth abroad because I have 3 children. They're all foreigners now. They're all American citizens now. They're born here and I got their American citizenship. Someone down here. I raise a lot of fruit trees, guys. I raise a lot. And down there you can see the jackfruit. Let's see if I can zoom in on it. Look at all the jackfruit hanging on that tree over there. Lenka. We call that lenka. Jackfruit. I got some big old jackfruit over there. I got avocados growing, cherries growing, siniguelas, santal, mango, green mango, yellow mango. What else we got growing? Papaya, calamansi, lemon. We got so much fruit growing around here. Can't even keep up with it all. We also have casoy. This one knows where all my trees are. This girl here, she knows where all my trees are, all my cashews are. They know everything. See, a casoy tree is a cashew tree, okay? At the bottom of each casoy fruit is a cashew. So you just pull the cashews off and my wife can get the cashew out of the shell so we can eat it. So we have a lot of casoy trees here. What else do we have around here? Coconut off the yin yang. There's many coconut. I got coconuts right there hanging off my wall. I've got bananas off the yin yang. I got so many bananas, guys. I have guayabano. This is guayabano fruit right here. This one right here is guayabano tree. And up there, you see that's a guayabano fruit right there. Okay. The tree behind it, the big tree, that's mangoes, green mangoes. You see all the fruit on the tree. There are a lot of fruit on that tree. That's my green mango tree. Okay. Over here, this is avocado. It's not producing yet. This one's not. But take a look at this guy up here. This is avocado. Look at the avocados hanging on that sucker, huh? Got some avocados coming this year. That's my first year getting avocado off that tree. That is a 5-year-old tree. It's producing avocado this year. Okay, I've got a mulberry tree. You guys like mulberries? Look at this. Many mulberries here. This one's black-red color. I like them like this because they're a little bit sour, you know? So these are the ones I like. They're not completely black, but they're just sour. Man, I got a lot here. Wow. Look at that. That was good. Look at this. Look at the mulberries. Many, many mulberries here growing. Many, many, many. And more coming. Look, right here. Mulberries coming. So I got plenty of mulberries. Up there's more mangoes up there growing. This is calamansi. Oh, look at all the mulberries here. This is calamansi. They're baby limes. I'll show you a little closer view. All of them, you see my tree is all these white blossoms. These are all going to make calamansi. Look at this. All these white blossoms are going to make calamansi fruit. And this is what they look like when they're growing. They're little limes, little green limes. And when they get about this big, they're delicious. I need to charge my phone real quick so I don't drop you guys again. And over here, this tree with the small leaves, this tree is called a siniguelas tree. That gnarly looking tree, that's siniguelas. We have a lot of fruit on it as well. And this is lenka. This is jackfruit. Look how big those suckers are. This is a vegetable when it's green, but when it turns yellow, it is the most delicious fruit. Jackfruit. Anyway, need to plug my phone in real quick. About to lose my signal here. Oh, there's my extension cord. Give me a second, guys. What's the soil like over there? It's not volcanic dirt. It's we actually have some really, really good soil. Not every island has volcanoes. See, only some islands. Only some islands here have volcanoes. Not every island has a volcano. So no, it's not all volcanic dirt. It's at some point it's been under the ocean. Yes. Bila, what's your money? 50. Hold on, guys. I got to run get some ice here from her real quick. I'll put it here. You guys can watch her up in the window. She's up there in the window buying ice from me. You see her head right up there?
Don't you dare touch her. Get out. Are you okay?
Where did I put the umbrella?
Ice.
Ice? Okay, hold on. Yellow.
Leave it at the door.
Yellow.
Yellow.
Mila.
Hey,
Mila.
seriously? Try stealing this?
Just a second.
Okay. Where y'all going? You leaving? Huh? Okay. I already made change, PK. Yeah, just drop it in there. Yeah, I already made change. So, hi, Neferlis. Lovely house, Mike. Thank you, Phils. We do kind of have our own market here. We sell a lot of things that you guys can't even imagine, okay? I'll run a list of what we sell here. Okay, this is our little, what I call little baskets of money. You'll hear me refer to it on my channel for guys who want to come to the Philippines. I will refer to little things you can sell here as little baskets of money. Imported baby, hello.
No,
Yes,
don't-
Neferlis, that
don't
was
sell
PK's
imported
girlfriend.
babies.
He's going right now. He's heading down there with her.
Oh. I thought you said things you can sell, and I go, imported babies!
Imported baby. Yeah, we sell PK. We'll sell PKs from the USA. Anybody want to buy him? He wears a kilt.
No, I'm too expensive.
I don't know why I'm a moderator here because I made you a moderator a long time ago. Last time you came in my channel. But please subscribe. It's free. Please subscribe to my channel. So anyway, guys, let's talk about little baskets of money. We sell eggs because I have chickens, right? So we sell eggs, like 9 pesos each. We sell ice, 7 pesos per ice bag. I sell frozen meats, chicken, sausage, chorizo, all kinds of frozen meats, okay, that they want to buy. We have every kind you can imagine here. We buy it and we put it in our freezer and then we sell it to people here in the village, right? We have beer. We can sell our beer if they want to buy it. We always have cold beer, so they always come in to buy cold beer from us instead of other places, okay? So we sell gasoline. We sell diesel. We sell gasol, which is like propane. Okay, you can buy the tank from us, and the propane, and when it's empty, you bring it back and buy another one. So we do that. I have lots and lots of fishing boats in the surrounding villages come to us to buy diesel from us because we keep our price at an affordable price. usually it's cheaper than the gas station. Okay. So anyway, we're selling gasoline, we're selling diesel, gasol, which is the propane. We sell pizza and brownies, cookies if we make them, donuts, popcorn, just different things like crazy little baskets of money. We sell charging because we're off the grid. We have Wi-Fi and we have charging. So guys come here, they want to use our Wi-Fi. It's 10 pesos 1 hour. You want to charge your phone? It's 10 pesos. Pay me, plug it in. Pay me with 10 pesos. So I just got a buttload of little baskets of money, and it's not that any one of them gets you rich, and all of them together don't make you rich, but all of them together would keep somebody who didn't have a job from working in the Philippines just to open up a bunch of baskets of money. I used to do aircon cleaning and repair, refrigerator, freezer repair. I used to do all of that. I've recently quit that. All right, David, come on over. I've got Red Horse, Apple Beer, Sandmig Apple. I've got Mule. What else do I have here? I got a variety of mixed drinks, Jack Daniels. I've got some Captain Morgan rum, some tequila, some vodka, Smirnoff vodka. I've got some mixer, the lime mixer. Of course, I got fresh limes on the tree too. But I'm set. Come on over, David. Let's party. It's a long swim. You jump on a ferry, bro. A ferry, leave your bike at home. Then that way I just pick you up. You use the bike over here. When you go home, you jump on the ferry and go home. That's easy. You can actually, from where you live, David, you can just jump on a Cirrus bus to Rojas City, jump on a pump boat. For 3.5 hours, you'll be right here in Kalampang. You come over and stay a couple of weeks with your girlfriend or your wife, and then you guys can just go back home. You don't need a motorcycle. I got a bunch of damn bikes over here. I got a Honda Click 160, a Honda Beat. I got a Dominar 400. I got the couple of quads over here, the 500 and the 200. The 200's fixed now. Got it fixed today. I ordered a new battery for it. He said just a switch in the battery. So I ordered a new battery for it because this one's not charging properly. It's no good, the battery. But he said the charging system's okay, but just this battery's not good. So anyway, yeah, it's not a long swim. I can almost see where you live from my house, okay? It's not that far, David. Not really that far. So anyway, guys, when you come to the Philippines, if you want to open a bunch of baskets of money, there's ways to do it. If you look over here, I have gaming computers. Okay, that's another basket of money. The little coin machines up there. They come in. I don't even have to be here. I'm moving at the end of June, so no cash or time. Where are you going, David? Where are you moving to? Let me guess. You're moving to Cebu, right? You're going to move over there where you guys went over visiting? Is that your plan? Have you shown your bikes before? I think I have, effortless. We can walk and look. I think the 160. Yeah, I think it's still here too. Give me a second. What is my charge? I'm only at 4% on my battery. I need to turn the brightness down on my battery on my phone here. There we go. I'll turn the brightness down. So where are you going, David? What area are you going to? I'll show you guys my bikes in a little bit. Let my battery get a little charged on my phone because I can't walk around. Wait a minute. I got a power bank. I have to go inside and get the power bank. Alman, just outside of Dume, an hour away from Oslo. Well, Oslo's very nice. Yeah, very nice. I think that's going to be better, much better than over there in Iloilo. You know, I really do. I think you're going to get away from a lot of all the foreigners that are in Iloilo. You won't have as many foreigners around. I don't hang out with a bunch of foreigners myself. You know that, David. I live over here where there's not too many people. But I really love the Philippines, so I'd never move anywhere else other than my yard where I live right now. You know, I'd never move. You guys wonder what that pipe is? That's my rain catchment system. Right there. Comes off my gutter right there. I have two gutters on the house, right, on each side. And then I got them tied together in the back. And they come down here and they flow down here and go into my water tank right there. That's a 10 feet wide, 10 feet high, 10 feet deep, 10 by 10 by 10. You can calculate the amount of water I can store over there. That's rainwater catchment. Okay, so that's all that's for. No foreigners where I live in Tigbuawan. Well, that's nice. That's very nice. But you're going to move over there to Oslo. You're going to start seeing foreigners over there. They come to swim with the whales, with the whale sharks. Anyway, I'll do a walk around here in a minute. Let me find my power bank. I don't know where it is, in the house somewhere. I'll find it and I'll walk around with you guys. Let me think. Where's my battery? Let's go in and find it real quick. I'll disconnect. 4% will get me to the battery anyway. And then we'll take you for a walk around the property a little bit. Wow, making me hungry. That food smells good. Where'd my battery go, Charm? Hon? Damn. They charged my power bank. Hold on, guys. Here it is. Make sure it's charged up. Yeah, it has charge on it. Okay. Turn it on. Charging. Okay. We'll go for a walk. Here's my lovely wife. You guys never met Charm. She's here. Wow. You see slippers here. What's the slippers here? Mine? From where? Who gave that? Huh? For wearing inside? Okay. Oh, this is omelet, huh? Cheese omelet. Wow. Give me a minute. I'm going to walk around real quick and I'll be back. All right. Merienda. Cheese omelet for merienda. All right. Let's see what's going on here. I got my power bank here to keep my phone charged up. My shoes are in the back. All right. Anyway, we'll walk down the side of the house here. Today or yesterday, there's a kilt of one of the kilts. Yeah, I got guayabano in the yard. That's going to be good to have. 2 more guayabano trees in the yard. It's going to be nice. All right, let's get some shoes on here. I hope I don't lose signal. If I do, I will certainly, hold on, guys. Turn the brightness up so I can see you guys. Okay. Ah, your girlfriend's from Oslo. Wonderful. That'd be perfect for you. Greetings from India. MK, how you doing? And Kit, how you doing? Okay, let me show you what we got going on here. This is my, the Honda Click is gone. My brother-in-law took it to Masbate today. This morning he left. Here I got my Suzuki Raider sitting over here. Little red Suzuki Raider. I got an electric bike. This is my daughter's electric car that belongs to my son. Over here I have my Honda Beat that I bought for Micah, my 12-year-old, and Charm's been riding it. But we're going to let Micah ride this to school this year. And then I got my Dominar 400 right here that I ride all the time. I was riding it earlier today. This is my quad that was given to me by Scuba Steve. It's a 500cc Kazuma 4x4 quad. Hey, hello. My pick 'em up truck. It's
Mahiram ko yung si Kapitan yung Ranger pala sa tiles.
ask Charm. Maybe Charm knows inside. This is my Mitsubishi Strata Athlete. It's a 2-wheel drive vehicle with a 2.4 liter Midec engine. So that's there. Then you come down here. We'll walk down here. We might lose signal for a minute. This is my Sinanguilas tree. Look at all the fruit on the Sinanguilas tree here. Wow, and it's coming ripe too. Those little things are coming ripe. All right, so we're got Sinanguilas coming. More bananas right here. See, nice little bunch of bananas right here. We'll have bananas soon. This is star apple. This is a cherry right here. That's a cherry tree. This is star apple tree. This big one here, that's green star apple. The other one behind me is red star apple. Okay, we're back live. Okay. That's a Rusi Chariot, 3-wheel carrier I use for hauling stuff. Okay, then in here I have the 200cc quad. This is the one that was just repaired today. See if it'll even start. He's running. Almost didn't start though. So the battery's definitely bad in it. I ordered a battery today. So I'll get a battery for this. This is a 200cc quad. And this is my my second bike ever in the Philippines. Was my Motorstar IQ 155Z. And believe it or not, that bike still runs right there. That one still runs. I don't drive it. Been sitting here collecting dust for a year or so, but still runs. This is a super light 200cc Euro Keyway. Then here is a Smash. It belongs to my sister-in-law. This little Kawasaki here, white one, belongs to my other. And the Kawasaki belongs to Din Din, my brother-in-law. But this is mine here. This is a super light. I got a guy who wants to buy this. And I need to put a valve stem on the front rim. The valve stem's leaking. And then put a new battery in it and have it tuned up. This will be a good bike. I told the guy I'd probably sell this to him. I was thinking $35,000. We'll see. It's kind of an old bike. It's a 2018. That one over in the far end over there, that Zongshin Motorstar bike, that's 2012. I bought it brand new. I bought both these bikes brand new. So anyway, this is my other collection here, guys, of the junk bikes. But I'm going to end up selling them, getting rid of them. One day I'll own a new Chariot. But yeah, that's my collection of vehicles there, guys. I got one other vehicle. It's a Nissan Terrano 4x4, 1998 model. Much. It has ever since mechanic. So this is my daily, or my driver. You guys always see us in the truck. This is the truck we're driving right here. The black Mitsubishi. It's a 2024 model. I paid 1.38 million for that truck. That's pesos, guys. So anyway, so that's my toys. Got a lot of toys. But a man's got to have his toys, right? My pressure washer for keeping everything clean. Everything's so out here. She's taking care of the chickens to make sure they're fed. The chickens and the pig. I'll show you that up here. I have a little bit of Wi-Fi signal up here. It's not so good in the backyard, but I'll show you what I got going on down here. I can't show you my goats. They're way up in the hill in the back. But the female, bad boy, pig is here. There's my female pig. She's a big old girl. Yeah, she's pregnant. She's going to be putting out babies for me in July. She's starting to get her nipples now. So this is the pen that the baby's going to be born in. And then we're going to do a separation. We're going to build a little wall here so we can separate out the bad boy here also. So anyway, we keep her roped up as well as in the cage because it's not that good, strong of a cage. She's a big old girl. She can climb right over if she wants. So anyway, this is the plastic things on the bottom for the babies so that their pee and poop can go down. I bought a whole bunch of these little trays here. So I'm ready to put them in the new pen when we turn up. My well is right here, guys. I told you about my well before. This is 10 by 10 and it's 11 meters deep, 33 feet plus deep. This is my my passion is kind of raising avocado seedlings. You can see all the avocado seedlings here in Guayabano. These are the trees I'm going to be putting in the ground this year. And they should be okay. When I get them in the ground, they should be just fine. I'm nursing 3 of them here that start burning. But as you can see, they're starting to get new leaves on them. So hopefully I'll recover this tree and these other 2 here that start getting burnt. They were avocado trees getting burnt. And I got some new coconut seedlings coming out here that I can plant. These are dwarfs. So I'll be putting these in the ground along the driveway pretty soon. Got a whole bunch up there that should be sprouting soon also. Dwarf coconuts. I like the mini dwarfs. Oh, we're missing an electric bike. We got this one, the 3-wheeler. We got one down there. We're missing the red one. So maybe Micah rode it to choir practice. Anyway, they probably went to choir practice with it down there at the plaza. So what do we got here? I make my own purified water. As you can see, I have a reverse osmosis. So I sell this. These are 40 pesos if you come pick it up. To have purified water, 40 peso per container. Or if you don't want to, if you want me to deliver it, it's 45 pesos. I charge an additional 5 peso per container to deliver. So then the other basket we do, this is ice. I was telling you guys earlier, that's a basket of money. Every day we sell that. And frozen meats. We keep in this freezer. So that's it. I was going to show you the chicken pen. Let's see if we can keep signal. Let's see if we have any eggs out here. I'm curious. I've got an incubator going there. I've already incubated out a bunch of baby chicks. And they're out here in the hen house already. We gave them their own little area for them to live in. Let's see if we can maintain signal. If it gets too bad, you guys, let me know. I got some Rhode Island red roosters here. Oh, my hinge broke. And a Rhode Island hens. I've got hens, Rhode Island red, and I've got some roosters. And these big boys. I got a bunch of roosters, as you can see. Okay. So anyway, the Ming is going to come and feed them. I'm going to pick the egg up. I'm going to steal the egg. I'm going to steal these 2 eggs. Here's 2 hens sitting on eggs here. Okay. Here's 2 eggs more. Let's see if we can see it. I got a bunch of one, and there's a big tom over there. One, and there's a big tom over there. All right, I'll leave that for now. I'll leave that. Maybe my brother was trying to get her to lay eggs. Get out of here. Out of the hen house. No need to hang out in the hen house. So anyway, that's what's going on in my hen house, guys. Anyway, that's what's going on in my hen house, guys. Could be feeding them. Well, I'm gonna drop no more egg. I'm gonna put it in my. Look at that! Just drop the egg right on the freaking ground. Fresh egg. Egg abuse. I'll leave it. The dog will come by and grab it. And so, what? I don't want to tag products. Go back. Go back. Let me tag some product. Okay. I'm back, guys. Anyway, you got to see my hen house where I raise my chickens. My goats are up there in the back. I'd have to fire up my Starlink Mini to show you my goats. I've got 2 females, 1 baby, and 1 male goat that we're raising. So we're trying to become completely self-sufficient. We don't have to worry about nothing. We have our own foods to eat. We're going to be raising a lot of vegetables and fruits this year. A lot of vegetables. I got tons and tons of seeds. Here's what I do with my eggs is I'm just going to slide these right here. They're nice and fresh. I'm going to slide them right in here. When we get enough to fill up a tray of eggs, then my wife takes them downstairs and let her mother sell them in her mother's store. We got a lot of eggs in here. Where's the red electric bike? Micah? Huh? You're riding it? Okay. All right, good. So this is my 10-year-old daughter, Ella. My lovely wife, Charm, here. And my son, MJ. Where's MJ? Where's MJ? Ah, okay. Anyway, guys, showed you guys my house, how I live. This is how I live. This is my home. TV's on and nobody watching. I think it's time we turn it off. We do raise a few animals. We raise fruit trees, vegetables.
I thought that didn't get the lot that from Takorda. not Takorda lot, that's Papang lot. He get 2 hectares. Then me, Takorda, she get lot from Papang 1 hectare. Papang give 1 hectare.
To who?
So me, Takorda. In Papang's lot.
Yeah.
Remember he bought that from Lola?
Yeah.
Remember we saw in the
Yeah. He bought it from Lola. Why has he got to give it to Kurta?
Because she's the one heirs of that lot
Oh.
in the title. So she cannot.
So Lola had Den as the heir, not Kurta, Danilo.
Yeah, but Papang buy that, remember? From Lola.
Okay. I don't know all that. It happened before my time.
He buy that since he is single. He's married to Mama.
Okay, so Den has 2 hectares. How much Den want for it?
Huh?
How much
What?
does Den want to sell them for?
No, yes.
Oh, okay.
Papang said need to wait the release for
Okay.
the title.
All right.
Dar.
Good.
Then the 1 hectare is going to meet Takorda.
Okay. Maybe you buy from her too, but maybe she'll want to sell. Where's the useless turkeys? You saw them in the hen house there in Effortless. I hope you saw them. I was there. 2018 motorbike is nice. A touch of makeover polish. It's a head turner motorbike. It is K-Cherie. And I have a guy here that wants to buy it. A foreigner wants to buy it. But I don't know. You know, I may just fix it up, clean it up. The little Zongshin 155cc my daughter Micah wants. She wants to learn how to ride that. So maybe I will just do a full refurbishment on that. But the hard part is finding parts, you know. Cheers, Tim. I'm a Kiwi too. Phil's from New Zealand. Very nice. Timber Bridge. Hello, hello. It is hot here. Very, very hot, Timber. But, all right. Aussie Jake. Hope you're well. Yes. Yeah, it's a nice looking bike, K-Cherie. Hey, Sean. 3 a.m. in Houston. That's about the time I always woke up too. Take a leak and go back to sleep. You should get a homebrew kit for alcohol. One of these days we'll brew our own alcohol. We'll see. We got a lot of fruits here, so we can make some really good wines and stuff if we wanted. People make tuba from the coconut. We don't, but we could. You know, very easily make tuba. But anyway, we're just enjoying life over here. We don't need to buy. We don't need to drink too much alcohol. We usually just buy it anyway. So anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed my walkabout. You got to see some of where I live, how I live. You've seen the beach before. Now you've seen my home. I do have a second story I didn't ever show you guys. Up here, I have a balcony room that I use for guests. My brother-in-law, Den is sleeping there now, but he's in Masbate for 2 weeks, up there with his wife and his kids. But up there I have a balcony room I built. The calamansi's getting big now. Good. Up here is the balcony room. It's a studio room, 1 bedroom with a CR and a nice balcony up here. But the problem is you can't see the beach anymore. You see the water down through here. You can't really see the beach because all these trees. And I love trees. I don't want to cut them down just to see the beach. I can go down and look at the beach if I want to see the beach. So I don't want to cut them down. It's nice and shaded up here. You're right up here with all the fruit. The guiabanos up here. The mangoes are up here, right in your face. I mean, you can almost reach out and touch them. This is another avocado tree I'm growing. He's getting big. He's going to start going fast. As soon as he hits the top of the roof and goes up, he's going to start getting a lot of sunlight. This one's about 3 or 4 years old. So maybe in a couple years, we'll start getting fruit off this avocado. And it's going to be right here where we can just reach and grab the fruit. I don't know if the room's open. He may have locked it. No, it's open. And this is it's a studio room with a queen size bed, which we're probably going to take out, change out. And then in here is a CR. Got air conditioning up here. It's a CR with shower and flush toilet, everything, bidet, sprayer, fully tiled. So that's the balcony room. Anyway, it's hot as hell up there. Nobody's running, no air. But if I look around the corner, you'll be able to see some of my solar. The rest is right above me on the cement roof. 2, 4, 6 panels right here. The other 12 are up on the rooftop. Oh no! Hold on. Ice water or ice? I think no. I think no ice water, maybe ice only. You have ice water? Look like all ice to me. I hope you have some. Anyway, that's the guys want ice water. So that's another thing we sell. Besides water or ice, at 7 pesos, we sell ice water at 5 pesos. Not completely frozen yet. No ice, they're all ice. No water, hon. There's no water. It's all ice. That's why I said I don't think you have any. I want to put some in and get it cold for them, but we don't have any. There's no ice. I'll tell them no ice water. Tell them come back in an hour. Put some in there and get it cold for them.
Huh? Where did my watermelon go?
Yeah, I thought there was no ice water. The ice is all frozen. You come back in 1 hour, I'll have ice water for you. All my ice is froze, but I have some fresh bags I'll put in right now in the freezer and get it cold. Come back in an hour, I'll have ice water. Okay? All right. We'll take care of that. Yeah, my ice is froze solid. Yeah, Charm, they'll be back in an hour to get ice water from you. That's what I thought. I thought it was all frozen. So, anyway, we got to clean this out and put ice bags in here to make more. We keep all our fish and stuff in here, and we had a lot of fish in here, but we had so much company today. Yeah, it's looking good. It's all gone now. Most of the fish is gone. We got chicken in here now. Chicken and pork, so wonderful. And no beer. Time to get some beer back in the fridge for me. This is lugao. You guys know lugao? It's a porridge, rice porridge with banana, cooked banana in it, and they put a little corn in there. This is what we fed the school kids today. We made a big old pot of porridge for them. Everybody ate. All the kids, some of the other adults, everybody got to eat. That was nice. So anyway, no fishing tonight, guys. Just hanging out with me. If you guys want to hang out, maybe we'll do maybe I'll fire up the TV and we'll sing some karaoke. We got a TV right here I use for my karaoke. I'm just kidding. I don't feel like singing right now. I just want to relax. PK went down Neferlis to be with Jara. He was here with her, and then they all left to go down to her house. So, 1 hour. Come back. I just put it in the freezer to get it cold for you. Come back in 1 hour. Go play basketball, then come back. It'll be ready. So, hey Sean, how you doing? So anyway, you guys got to walk around my house and see what's going on around here. We're busy all the time. We have a lot going on, and just one of those things living in the Philippines, you know. I'm not here trying to make money, but I want to do things that some of the villagers here can't do, which is make ice water. No, Neferlis, he's not using my motorcycle. I'm going to let him take my boat. One of my boats that we're refurbishing for him. I'm going to let him take that one out and take it. But PK told me he doesn't, he thinks he can ride an automatic motorcycle. But the problem is I have only one automatic motorcycle. It's a 110cc, the Honda Beat. The Honda Click, the 160 is in Masbate right now. So I can't give him the 110 Honda Beat. That's too small for him. He's a big boy. He's almost 6'4". You know, he's 6'3", 280. He's a big boy. So I'm afraid that he wouldn't ride real comfortable on that little Honda Beat bike. It's a very small bike. Golden Wing Spirit. What's absolute crap? What is absolute crap? Golden Wing Spirit Orb? Message retracted. Oh boy. If it said hi, Golden Wing, I'd probably made you moderator in my chat. But now that I know what kind of crap you like to type out. Cast Blast says, what the? Yeah, what was that, Cast Blast? How you doing, Cast Blast? 1989, where you from? Golden Wing, where you from? So no, PK's not using a bike, but I am going to loan him my boat, my MJ boat. He with another guy from the village here. Oh, you're power crapping. Okay. Well, I hope you don't have too much crap in your pants when you're done. I'm good, Cast Blast. Just was walking everyone around my channel, around my property here to let them see some of my toys I got over here. But this guy, Golden Wing, man, you need to clean your britches out, bro. That is just stinking, I'll bet. I hope you get feeling better. My goodness gracious. Minnesota, USA. All right. I'm here in the Philippines, Cast Blast. I came here from California. I'm not a Democrat, okay? But I came here from California after I retired from the U.S. military, and I met a lady here that lied about everything to me. That's why I'm not with her. Lied about her age. Can you believe that? A woman wants to date you, and she lies about her age. Turns out she was 10 years older than me. And I didn't have two qualms about dumping her ass for all the lies she told me. California pooping, yeah. Just stuck around a bunch of them, huh? Well, you know what, Cass? There's not so many over here. We live a good life over here. We don't have to even put that crap on our TV. You know what I do? I watch YouTube to try to catch up with what's going on with the war and the world efforts and things that's happening around the world, and take everything with a grain of salt. And then I let my kids watch TV. That's the only news I get, is a little bit of YouTube that I choose. I don't choose to watch anything to do with politics of the United States of America or any other country, not even the Philippines. I don't watch religious things from the USA or any other country. So I just do my own thing, and I don't have to worry about anything. President Trump is watching you. If you love President Trump, hit the like for him. How you doing, Spartacus? I like President Trump. I really do. Hello, come up. Yeah, she's here. Come on up. I have a very peaceful life, nevertheless. I really do. Come on, inside. Yes, of course. Welcome. This is a school teacher teaches the high school where Micah goes to school. Yep. I try to avoid the crazy stuff as well. I try to spend my time hunting and fishing. You know, when I was in the U.S., I did a lot of that. I would go up. My hunting was only, I would do some in California. But mostly my hunting was up in Oregon, back in Mississippi, where my folks are from. My brother hunts a lot there. He's got some good property for deer hunting back there. So I'd go there, Louisiana, up to Oregon, Washington, and I was living in California. I lived in California for, 28 years? Long time. From 83 until 2011, I was in California. Before I moved here, I was in the Navy. So the Navy is what took me to California. I was on submarines. My first submarine was out of Charleston, South Carolina. And then my other two submarines were out of San Diego. And then I worked also for the deep submergence vessels, DSU, deep submergence units. And I worked for quality assurance, and I did a lot of things, a lot of really cool jobs in the military. And I retired in 1997. So I had my full 30 years in 2007. And I've got my 30-year certificate around here somewhere. I hardly ever look at it. It's somewhere in a folder, tucked away somewhere, but I still got it. The submarine did take me to the Philippines, two of them. Chicago in 1990 and La Jolla in 91. We came here, both of them. La Jolla was only a 4-day port visit. and we were leaving, and Mount Pinatubo blew up June 15th in 91. Chicago, we were here twice. We were on a 10-day port visit and a 4-day port visit on the USS Chicago. That was my only time in the Philippines. So I didn't really know the Philippines, although I had been here, and because, all right. Wow. Wow, nice house, David. Beautiful little house. I love it. Nice yard, everything. That's really cool. I tried to avoid the crazy. Yeah, the submarine brought me here, but I wasn't one of those guys who studied the Philippines. I didn't know crap about the Philippines except get off the submarine, no duty, get off the submarine, go across Shit River, catch a tricycle, get off the base, catch a tricycle, shoot to a Longapo or the barrio, hit the bars, get drunk, find a lady, take her wherever, go back to the submarine, spend a couple days here, whatever, and go back to the submarine type thing. It was like just a crazy sailor's life, But I didn't really learn much about the Philippines, what was going on over here. Hold on just a second, guys. Let me catch this message. David's got himself a nice place over there. I was just looking at the picture he sent me. So anyway, that's what took me here. And I learned the Philippines after I came here. I came here in 2011. I went back to the U.S. June of 2012. I broke up with my girlfriend already, and then we got back together. And then while I was back together with her, I went to the U.S. for 1 month. And then I came back from the U.S. in July. From June to July, it was 2012, I was in the U.S. Came back in July, and I broke up with her in October for good. Abby, hello, Abby Sinclair, how are you? Cass says, I like hunting the Dakotas. I would have liked to get to California when I was younger, before it was too sold out. It's too late now, I think. I may never see it. Yeah. I didn't leave much behind in California, I can tell you that. California was going to hell in a handbasket when I decided to get the hell out of there in 2011. After Obama took power as a president, and California just went to hell. Pelosi and her cohorts destroying California. And, the Democrats did their best to just screw the whole country up, but California was going downhill really quick. I am doing great, Abby. Today we had a lot of guests over, guys. Let me tell you what went on this morning. We got up, my wife got up at like 5 o'clock. Minnesota, yeah, they are Cass Blast. And there are a lot of states. There's probably 6 states following right closely in their footsteps. And I'll tell you what, Minnesota, Cass, I hope they go after the governor. I hope they go after Ilhan Screwface from Somali, because from what I can see going on in Minnesota, they need to hang them by their little frickin' toes until they're no longer hanging there. Sickening. Greg Master, thank you for the picnic basket. Thank you so much. But today what happened is Charm got up at like 5 because we had guests coming, right? So Indai, Rosalind showed up, and they started getting the fish ready, getting the luau ready for the children. We fed all the children today. Hey. All right. We fed like, there was like 91 kids this year for the school, but not all of them showed up. I think probably about 75 kids showed up this morning. So we fed all the kids that showed up, some of the parents that showed up. And then the guys that came to visit us were from the Eagles Club, and they reside in both Manila area, as well as some from Masbate. And they are sponsoring they sponsor our village. Last year they brought rice and gave it to all of the residents of San Andreas and Quinana and Tonga, where we live. That's the two barangays next to each other here. This year they went to San Andreas this morning about 8 and delivered school supplies to all the kids there. Then they came to our village and delivered school supplies to all the kids here. Okay, and it was really nice. School supplies were notebooks, pencils, rulers, pencil sharpeners, eraser, glue, crayons for the young kids, the preschoolers. Really, really nice little gifts they gave them today. Where would I recommend visiting in the Philippines? Well, I would stay out of Manila. I wouldn't even bother flying into Manila if I was you. There's not a whole lot on Luzon. In the central Luzon, there's really not a whole lot there. Okay. Personally, I'm not a bar guy. So I would not hang out in Subic, Olongapo, Angeles City, the red light district in Makati, nor would I hang out in the red light district in Cebu. But that being said, you have several international airports you can fly into. Okay. There's some nice areas around Clark to visit in Pampanga, but that's also the red light districts of Angeles and Subic, Olongapo, where all the bars and bar girls are and all the trouble starts, you know. And then when you get over here in this region where I live, in the Visayas, you could fly into Cebu, which is an international airport. You could fly into Iloilo, which is an international airport. Okay. And either one of those is surrounded by a bunch of beautiful islands over here. It's provincial, not too much city. Cebu's a lot of city. Okay. Cebu Island has a lot of provincial once you get out of the city. So it's really, really nice. I live on Masbate Island, and there aren't a lot of tourism going on here. We have some white sand beaches, some resorts that people come and visit. And on 29 May, if you're here with us on our channel, 29 May, we're going to be at the Say de Tentry Resort celebrating the birthday of PK and my mother-in-law. Same time, same day, May 29th. We rented 3 cabanas. We're going to have full pool access, and the beach is right there. White sand beach, beautiful. They have a lot of shade trees. It's going to be really, really nice, really comfortable to go there and have a party. So that's where we'll be on May 29. We'll get to show you the other side of the island where it's really, really nice. It's called the Red Light District because that's where all the prosties are, you know, all the hookers and stuff. I'm a peaceful setting kind of guy. You look around my yard, you look around where I live, and this is what I like. I don't mind roosters crowing, you know, laundry hanging on the line, lots of fruit trees around. I love where I live, you know. This is the province. I built my home. It took me 7 years to build my home. And then we remodeled it like 3 times already, you know, but I'm kind of a peaceful guy. I would say fly into Cebu. It may be a little more to fly into Cebu than it is to fly into Manila or to Clark. You'd have to check your ticket prices. But if you do fly into Manila or to Clark, either one, you can catch a quick Cebu Pacific hop over to Cebu Island really cheap. Really, really cheap. They always have specials on Cebu Pacific going to Cebu or to Clark. And from Clark, you can fly to Masbate or fly to Cebu. You know, there's lots of airplanes going there all day long. So I would say if it's cheaper to fly into Manila, then plan on doing a quick hop out of there as soon as you can, even if you have to spend like one night and get the hell out of Manila. Because Manila, guys, the traffic is horrendous. The people are nice enough, but they're not as friendly as out in the province. So let's get on with the chat here. Yeah, Minnesota's going to hell. I hope they bust them. Abby Sinclair, I made you a moderator. Hope you don't mind. Great Master sent the picnic basket. Thank you. Nevertheless, why is it called red light? I explained that. Hunting state land. Well, I bought my wife in the Philippines. I gave her follow the village elder an air conditioner and a used SUV. One hell of a deal. She ain't the prettiest thing, but you know, her father was happy. Hunting state, are you happy? That's my question to you. Why would you say you bought her in the Philippines? Because that's not really buying a lady, you know? You found you a good woman to become your wife. I wouldn't say you bought her. I would not tell people I bought my wife there. I didn't buy my wife. My wife and I mutually agreed to date, you know? And now we have 3 wonderful children, a beautiful home, property, a beautiful life. Come up. Can I help you? Laguna and Rizal are nice provinces to visit. Yes, they are, Greg Masters. What? Water in the back. Charm will help you take it around back. She's one hell of a cook, and man, can she clean. Well, there you go, Huntington. Why you say you buy her? You don't buy her. The women here in the Philippines, you don't buy them. You shouldn't buy them. If they're sweet enough to marry you, you know, a foreigner that they don't even know that came to their land as a stranger, and they end up marrying you and cleaning and cooking and taking care of you, wow, that's one hell of a woman, I'd say. And I'd say I would never tell anybody I bought my wife, you know, even though you give her money for herself, maybe, but buying them, that's a little extreme, I think. Gosh blessed, you're welcome. Yeah, I would say bypass everything, go straight to Cebu, honestly. And then from Cebu, you can go to Siargao, Masbate, Leyte, many islands. You can go over to Panay, Gigante. Hello, Ted. Even you go to Bohol. Okay, you fly into Cebu. Bohol is a hop, skip, and a jump. Go over and visit Ted. Ted's over in Bohol. You guys should go over and subscribe to Ted's channel as well, guys. He has a great sunset view from where he lives. And I love his view he has from Bohol, guys. You guys go over and visit Ted in Bohol. Yeah, buying a wife sounds insane. Yeah, I would never say that. Eva Air has direct flights to Cebu, and they are some of the cheapest too. Eva Air. They're out of Taiwan. That's an airline out of Taiwan. They have a very, very good flights, very good pricing into Cebu. In fact, PK, who's here with us now, huh? Your change. PK, who's here right now, flew into Cebu, jumped on a ferry that same evening, and came right here to where we live in Masbate. And he's visiting us now. That's where he's staying with us. I've been to Boracay. I've not been to Palawan yet. I will go one day. We have relatives over in Palawan, so it's going to be fairly easy to go there. We may even do it next year and take the kids and do a ferry trip. I think that would be fun for us, a ferry trip. Yeah, it's a quick, to Bohol is very easy. Ted, like Ted said, you go to Cebu. I think he meant Cebu's the easiest. Can take a ferry to Bohol, yeah. Cebu's the easiest. You can go pretty much anywhere from there. You know, there's a lot of places to go visit, beautiful places. So take your choice of, here you go. Okay, thank you. They just sold mineral water, 40 peso, bang to bang. Another 40 pesos in the house. Ben YP. Yeah, I'm planning to go. I think Charm and I may go there next year. I got to think about it because if the fuel crunch is over, I want to take the family out of country, like the Vietnam or Laos, Cambodia. We've already been to Thailand, maybe Indonesia. We've been to Singapore, Taiwan, Thailand, Malaysia. So I want to take the kids somewhere else, somewhere new, you know. I want my kids to enjoy life traveling too and learn how it is to travel and how to get around and do things in other countries. That's really what I really would want my kids to learn. I think they would absolutely love that, you know. So anyway. Okay, Cherie, you coming here for Mama's birthday? Let's see, okay, Cherie, let's hear you commit. I want to hear your commitment out of you. Anyway, so I think you should come and visit. Charm and I would really enjoy your visit here. Come over and teach Mike and Ella how to sing. Do you know they joined the choir? Mike and Ella both joined the choir a few days ago. So every day they're going down to the church and to the plaza to sing in the choir. So I hope that helps them. I hope that the lady down there can teach them to properly sing. Wouldn't that be nice? But they both love singing. Ella more than Micah, but they both love to sing. Anyway, school supplies, and we came back down here, and Charmin and Gaming and Rosalind, they all been working, putting together all the food and lunch for everybody, the rice and the fish and calamari and everything. They put everything together, shrimp, and cooked a nice big meal. So all 20 of those people who came to visit us had an awesome lunch. And I treated them all to beer. So they all had beer as well. Neferlis probably leftover fish. Fish for lunch, fish for dinner, fish for breakfast tomorrow. They cooked a lot of fish. We had so much fish from being fishing the last few days. Every bit of fish that I brought home, like 2 kilos at a time, they had all that fish. They had a lot of fish. So they cooked it all up today. I think my fridge might be empty. No more fish now. I hope it's time to start fresh again on Sunday. We'll get more fish. But for dinner, I have no clue. I have a cheese omelet in here waiting on the table for me. I've just been putting off because I'm chatting with you folks. But I want to thank you guys for coming in and spending time with me. Please like and subscribe. It's free. If you guys want to subscribe, just click on the channel and subscribe us. And if you're not a moderator and you want to be a moderator in here, the easiest way is just come in and chat and say hi, and I make you a moderator really quick. If you come in with and say hi, and not talk about turds and poop and crap, then you become a moderator really, really quick in the chat. I love fish head soup. Yeah, we had some fish head soup today too, sinigang. So yeah, they had sinigang, they had fried fish, grilled fish, calamari. They sliced up this morning a big pouset, and they made breaded calamari, shrimp, fried shrimp. What else they have? I'm trying to think what else they had. They had some of the grilled fish they put together. They did it in like a sweet and sour sauce over the grilled fish. Boy, that's what I had. That was so tasty. That was delicious. What else for dinner? I don't know. Maybe nothing for dinner except grilled cheese sandwich. Cheese omelet that Rosalind made. I don't think Rosalind's working here. I think she just came to help Charm out for the day because Charm's been cooking all the time. Rosalind is still down at her house taking care of Robert and her kids. Robert's not going back to fishing this year to Alaska, so he's going to be here until sometime next year. So we'll see how all that works out for him. But we're probably not going to get Rosalind back. Definitely not getting Judith back. Although Judith is, I don't even know where she is. I don't care. She's somewhere around. Kyle Busch died. Really? How did he die? Accident? Track accident? Stinkbug. Hello. How are you? That's a hell of a name. Where are you from, Stinkbug? Are you from the South? I know down south we had about a ton of stink bugs down in Louisiana. Stink bug deity. That's a hell of a name. I like your name. That's a good name to have. Yep. I'm still alive, my friend. All right. Very good. It's good to be alive, huh? I'm still alive too. It's good to be alive. It's good to be living in the Philippines. Oh yeah, they stink. Got sick in the car, went to the hospital and died. Holy crap. I wonder if somebody poisoned him, Sean. Or maybe it was carbon monoxide poisoning. Yeah, you're in South Alabama. I've been through there a number of times. I was down in, my first stint, I'm from Mississippi, first of all. And Louisiana. New Orleans, LaPlace, Louisiana, and Jackson, Mississippi is where I really spent most of my life being raised. And Washington State, I was there till I was 9 years old. Texas till I was 2. I was born in El Paso. Washington State till I was 9. New Orleans till I was 11. LaPlace, Louisiana till I was 15. Then Jackson, Mississippi till I joined the military. Spent 20 years in the Navy on submarines. Your girl's from Cebu. I think we have talked before. Very good, very possible. But maybe not for very long. And maybe you got out, I didn't have time to make you a moderator. Maybe I wasn't making moderators then. Tom Jones, I'm over in Masbate Island, Philippines. I live on a little L-shaped island. It's kind of L-shaped right in the middle of the Philippines. Right, I mean directly, right in the center of the Philippines, you'll find Masbate Island. I'm from Freedom America. Well, Nestor, that's where I'm from as well. Do you feel free, Nestor, in America? He was sick last week. He was only 41, 2 kids. Very sad. That is very, very sad. I'm sure that's going to be plastered all over the news, you know? Damn. What a driver, too, you know? I always used to like to watch Kyle. Damn it. That is very, very sad. But yeah, let me show you guys where I'm from. I got a green screen here. I can show you the island where I live. You guys can see. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere. Oh, there's my boat right there. I took a picture today. I'll show you my boat. There's my boat. Right there on the beach. If I went down there right now, you'd see that boat sitting down there right now. Let me show you the largest shrimp we caught the other day, guys. Can you see that guy? Look at the shrimp. That's a tiger shrimp. That's a wok. Okay, you can see the other fish in there with them. That shrimp was 33 centimeters long. That's over 12 inches long, that shrimp. That was a huge tiger shrimp. When I looked it on Google, how big do tiger shrimp in the Philippines get? They said up to 33 centimeters. I said, well, hell. I broke out my tape measure. He was 33 centimeters long. I'm not kidding. I measured him right there. If you look at that tape measure, if you screenshot that and you zoom it, that's 30 at the tail, and then it goes 1, 2, 3, almost 34. That was one big shrimp. Yeah, we caught that on one of our boats, our fishing boats. Let me show you where I'm from now, guys. I just screenshot it the other day. So I've got a picture of it right here. Okay, this is the island. Right there. That's the island of Masbate. Okay, and if you look at Ticao Island, that's part of Masbate above. And if you look down below Kawayan down there, Placer, that's Cebu right below it. I'm going to pull it up on another map picture. I'll show you a better view of that. In fact, you know what? I'll pull it up right and show you right in the middle of the Philippines. Yeah, that's a big ass shrimp, isn't it? Damn, it was big. And boy, did he taste good. I had 2 that day. I had that big one, 33 centimeters, and I had another one that was about 9 inches long. 2 big tiger shrimp. Let me get out of the screen, guys. Okay, let me jump back over. I'm going to go to map real quick and pull up the Philippines. I'll show you. All right, I'm back. Let me share with you where I'm at now. And you talk about being right in the center of the Philippines. I'm right in the center of the Philippines. Watch this. Look for the blue dot. This is where I'm at. From North Luzon all the way down to Davao, down to Mindanao. You see the blue dot? I am right in the frickin' center of the Philippines. That's where I live. From Cebu, it's just a quick ferry ride, 12-hour ferry ride. From Panay, it's 3.5 hours. From Manila, it's 16-hour ferry ride. So we're right there in the center of the Philippines, where we live. I love living here. It's so beautiful here. This is province. When they talk about the province, this is the province. This is roosters crowing in the morning, karaoke in the evening, singing, Filipinos singing in the evening. This is crickets chirping. This is the life. Sometimes I sit here and I just listen, and it sounds like I'm sitting in Louisiana. And I've seen fireflies here, amazingly. I've actually seen fireflies here and listen to crickets move their legs. It's really cool. We also got, we don't have June bugs or stink bugs. What we got is locusts. They're like locusts. They fly. So what the kids do is they tie a thread around them and they sit here and fly them in the sky in a circle. You'll hear this big bug going around like a flying locust, you know, and they're green heads, look like green head locusts. Anyway, it's pretty cool. You know what I forgot downstairs? I think I forgot the beer downstairs. Damn it. Let me go look. If I left the beer, if it's inside or outside. Let me throw my phone off the battery charger here. I believe I left, maybe I brought the beer up. I need to put some beer in the fridge, guys. I got no fresh beer to drink. Everything's empty in my fridge. Of course, I could pop a couple of mules. No, you know what? I'm going to put a couple of these apple beers in the freezer here. Pop a couple of little babies in there. I'll have some cold beer in a minute. This is my freezer right here. So she's making ice here. And down here, I just pop a couple of beers for an hour. But no, I was downstairs earlier. I had already bought beer for all the guys. Downstairs, I bought a bunch of beer. And they didn't drink it all. So I have, look at this, 2 baby. Let me put these apples in the case. Now I'll put some Red Horse in the regular fridge. Because they left 4 Red Horse in my case. I bought them a case of beer. They didn't drink it all. They got sand all over it. Got sand from the beach all over it, but they didn't drink it. So anyway, let's just clean the sand off. And we'll pop these in the freezer and let them get cold. I don't drink that much, guys. I'm going to put these in the regular fridge. Got sand all over these damn things. This is our dirty kitchen, guys. What we call dirty kitchen. It's where you have a gas hole here. I got my incubator out here incubating some eggs for my chickens. It's a sink, just a sink, dirty kitchen area. I do my mineral water out here. My purified water is what I make out here. And then in my generator room, I got my garages here. Got a bunch of hardware supplies in it. It looks like a mess, so I won't even bother sharing that with you guys right now. But over here, behind this electric cart, looks like an old folks cart, huh? I bought this for my daughter to ride to school. There's a rain jacket in case she needs it. This is my generator room. I've got a 25 horsepower diesel hand crank or electric start engine with a 5 kVA generator right there. That thing's about 14 years old. I bought it when I first got here. Back in 2012 or 2013 is when I bought that. So it's probably 12, 13 years old already. But the engine I bought a couple years ago. It's good running. It's water cooled. You got to fill it with water. It's a water cooled engine. Runs on diesel. I got my diesel jug over there. So that's my gen set. I can power up my whole house. Run air cons and everything when I fire that generator up. So, oh, you picked the eggs up. The hen got off the nest, huh? I was gonna leave them because she was setting, and then I went in the hen house to look at the chickens, and she jumped off the nest. Yeah, I was gonna leave them there, but that's good. There's also, oh, you went back in the back corner? You saw the egg back there underneath? Yeah. All right, thank you. I should give her some eggs. I got so many here. My daughter's home. What? Huh?
I need the air pump.
Why? What's wrong with your bike? Huh? Then why are you riding it, hon, if it's flat?
No, Papa, it's like just look last year or something.
I want to give Gaming some eggs. Hold on, Gaming. It's losing air now? Give Gaming some eggs here. Gaming.
Thank you.
Yeah. Some food for your kids. I love eggs myself.
Thank you, Mom.
You're welcome.
Yes.
All right. What you got going on here? Let's see.
Only flat.
Is it all the way flat?
Nope.
Okay.
It's like normal flat, like but motorcycles always flat. And it's almost flat. But this one never gets flat.
I
Only
know.
a little bit flat.
This is Micah's electric bike. My daughter Micah's 12 years old, and she's hanging out here with her friend Star. Micah's in grade 8, Star's in grade 6 now, huh? Grade 6 this year?
2 years.
Okay, pop it up there. Come on. Okay, it's okay now? Let's see. No, it's still flat. Hold on.
Oh.
Hold my phone for me.
Papa, it loses air, Papa, when you like pop it in.
Why are you,
See?
why is this thing going flat? I don't understand. There's no nail in it.
Maybe I put that, or maybe someone use the pump on it to lose air or something. Probably. Anything could happen. Ow. We just got done singing, Papa. And tomorrow's our
Okay.
final practice.
For choir?
Yep.
Why, where are
Because
you guys gonna sing at?
Sunday we're gonna sing at the church now.
Ah, okay. Who's teaching you choir practice?
Auntie Rona.
Rona? Okay. Okay, shut your seat.
Yep.
That's Micah's little electric bike I bought here. It's an Anchi bike.
And Papa,
Don't buy the crap on Shopee, guys. Piece of crap.
Papa,
What?
only the batteries, but not the tires. Not like that one.
Tire's still going flat on this. Whose puppy is this black puppy?
Over there in the mountain.
Mountain?
You should show them this. Papa,
I don't want to. Want him out of my yard.
you should show them this, Papa.
What? I already showed them the old man cart.
That I took them.
This is the old man cart. Anyway, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change this to a lithium battery as well. These gel batteries are no good. That's what was smoking today, Micah. Micah? The whole fuse is melted. Damn it. The whole connector's melted. They got a fuse in line there. These are gel batteries, and from the time we bought it till now, it's been a piece of crap. I'm gonna rip those out and I'm gonna put lithium batteries in. I put a 48 volt, 100 amp hour lithium battery into this red bike, and now she's got no issues with the battery. But they still lie. It doesn't go. Maybe that's a 10 amp battery, not a 100 amp hour battery. 48 volt. Maybe that's only 10 amp hour. I think they're lying about it when they come from China. So anyway, Micah's becoming quite a good rider. She needs to start riding the gas bike though. What's that? Bread? All right, you guys get out of here. Go have fun. It's flat again. Come home before it's flat, okay? I don't want that. What is that?
The bag.
Oh.
You can like use it. If you have
Okay.
else.
You can save that bag for your lunch, like my mama used to do. Save your paper bags for your lunch. Anyway, so Micah will go, shut the gate, please. Thank you. That lady that was here, she's taking care of my chickens, my pigs, my goats now, since my brother-in-law is not here. And it keeps me from having to run up the mountains and everything every day, twice a day, 3 times a day, you know. This is my boy, MJ, Michael Jr. Hello, MJ. MJ speaks Tagalog, Visayan, and English. Micah speaks all 3 also. So they can really converse anywhere they go in the Philippines. They can talk to people, you know. The fuse, my daughter said it started smoking on her. She was trying to come up the hill. So the motor was under a lot of power strain coming up the hill. And she saw all of a sudden it started smoking. And so she got off it, parked, just pulled in and stopped behind the house here and got off the electric bike and then pushed it up to the house here. So anyway, I know what it was. Motorbike and rooster always in the Philippines. Yeah, stink bug. Your lady speaks Tagalog. Oh, she should. She's in Cebu. She probably speaks Cebuana or Ilonggo. Also, that's what my family, we normally speak Ilonggo here in the Visayas. We're only one island over from your girlfriend. We live in the next island. From Masbate, the next island is Cebu. You look on the map there, you'll see it. I'm sure you looked at the map. Let me show you guys where I was talking about. Okay, look a little blown up on the map. I'll show you here. Okay, if you look, the blue dot, that's where I live in Masbate Island. When I say Cebu is the next island, if you look at the Pascua Island, okay, then the long island there, Cebu City, that's Cebu. That whole long island is Cebu. The one right above it's Bacolod, the one above that is Panay, right? So you can go from where I live, take a 3.5-hour boat ride straight to Rojas. From Rojas, catch a bus to Iloilo City, jump on a ferry, boop, right over to Bacolod, come across Bacolod, go all the way down Bacolod to the other end, and you'll see Dumaguete down there at the bottom, okay? Or you can catch a ferry down there in Negros from Bacolod area. You go down through Negros. You can catch a ferry over to Cebu City and then catch a ferry over to Bohol, Panglao Island and Bohol. Okay, that's where a lot of my chatters in here today are from. They're from Panglao. Long hair's from Panglao. Ted was from Bohol. We've got people in here from Bacolod area, Iloilo City, Panay Island, Rojas, up to me where I'm at in Masbate. So that's the area. If I say fly into Cebu City, look at all of the surrounding islands. You have Leyte on the right, Bohol, you can go straight to from Cebu, Bacolod, Panay, Masbate. You know, there's a lot of islands there, guys, right around you. You can have a full month or 2 months stay enjoying right here in the center of the Philippines, and you'll be 1,000 times better than going through Manila, you know? All right, hold on a minute. Let me get over here. Hold on, I gotta turn the screen off so I catch up on the chat real quick. Green screen off. Okay, here we go. All right. Oh, she has her own channel too. That's why I call her Buang. She's crazy, huh? Her channel is Filipina Cebuana. Tagalog is the mother tongue in the Philippines. But over here in the Visayas, they don't speak too much Tagalog. Most of the people are speaking Ilonggo. And some of them, PK's girl, doesn't speak Tagalog. So he was thinking, oh, maybe I can learn Tagalog and I can communicate with her. And then somebody else here said, why? Because Jara doesn't speak Tagalog. She only speaks Ilonggo. She speaks very little English and Ilonggo. So why learn Tagalog if she doesn't speak Tagalog, you know? So he's going to end up with learning Ilonggo, I have a feeling. It's better for him. She's working in Hong Kong now. She was in Manila for training. Very nice. Hong Kong is a nice country, even though it's owned by China. Hong Kong, I've been there, okay, while I was in the military. It was a very nice country. It was back when England was still the rulers of Hong Kong when I went there. It's a very nice country, though. I don't know. I don't really say I'm going to go to Hong Kong. I don't talk about it much because I have been there a couple times while I was in the military. And it's owned by China. And I certainly don't want to go to Hong Kong and, you know, with facial recognition, they go, oh, we know this guy. Maybe he's an American spy, you know. I don't want to play that kind of game with anybody. So I avoid countries that deal with China. Yeah, my daughter could smell it, Bernie. I didn't smell it, but I can see it's butter and garlic, that shrimp. Yeah, they just boiled it. They boil it with some spicy peppers and stuff. It was really good. Yeah, I always try to help smaller channels. Well, thank you, Stinkbug. Mine is a small channel. I'm just, I've been going for a little while, but my memberships are slow. My subscribers have been super, super slow. I think I'm at 21 something, over 2,100 now. I just went over 2,100 because I had a nice fishing trip. We got 18 subscribers that pushed us over the 2,100 mark, and then we've only had a couple subscribers since, like 2, 4 type thing. That's pretty much how it usually goes. I pick up 2 subscribers, 4 subscribers. A lot of them, guys, actually start off as trolls in my chat, and I try to steer them off the trolling thing and not boot them. Give them an opportunity to talk normal to us in the chat, because it's a normal channel. You know, we're not out here screwing with somebody and taking advantage of people and doing clickbait garbage. I do real content. My life, you know. If I go fishing, I record it. I put it on YouTube. I don't even edit. Okay. I know everyone says, well, you should edit your videos. You get more views. You get more of this. You get more of that. You know what? If I drop an S-bomb or an F-bomb, it's okay, you know? But the only time I do any modification is like today, when this one pops up because the music that was playing down here, I will probably, just to keep my live feed up, which was down on the beach, is just delete all of the music on that. It's not necessary to have the music because we were there to eat dinner and enjoy the beach, have a beer, you know, like that. It wasn't about the music, so I'll probably just go and delete the music. But if I'm having a karaoke night and everybody's singing and partying and enjoying themselves. We got a bunch of people up here singing. Leave the music. I don't monetize. I can't monetize. I never get a strike for it, but it does tell me copyright cannot monetize or ineligible, whatever it says, but no strike. At some point that might affect me in the future, but for now it's not affecting me. And it's easy karaoke parties to just go in and one day nobody's watching them no more, just delete them out. I doubt if people go back and watch live streams too much. Maybe the fishing live streams they'll go watch, but the karaoke party, me sitting here singing, nobody wants to hear that. So yeah, thanks for helping small channels like mine. Yeah, there's ferries that take you everywhere. That's my whole point is, we catch a lot of fish, Tom Jones. We catch some barracudas, Spanish mackerel. I'm trying to think of the names you might know, but if you go watch my fishing video, I try to name the fish as they come in. I get the fishermen to tell me what they are, and I always mispronounce them anyway. They got a million names for them. But buka bukao, gumaa, bulao, that's the Spanish mackerel. We catch crab, shrimp, sometimes lobster, shells. Sometimes we get shells. What else? We got pakan. We got a lot of varieties. Sometimes we get as many as 20 different varieties of shrimp in the nets we pull. And right now we're fishing 15 sections of net. That's 100 meters per section. So each section of net is longer than a football field. Okay? Every section is longer than a football field, and I'm fishing 15 of those on this one boat we're on. But
I think Chaos done sleeping.
yeah, Chaos is sleeping. And my other boat is running 21 sections of net, 2,100 meters. That's over a mile of net he's running. We're running just under a mile. We're at roughly 4,500 feet. If you just say there's 3 feet in a yard, and we're running 1,500 yards, that's 4,500 feet. So we're under a mile with what we're running, but my other boat is running 21 sections, 2,100 meters. It's a lot of net, guys. So, SMG Light, please. All right. You like the San Mig Light? Well, the apple beer is a San Mig Light in apple flavor. I like it. I didn't smell it burning, though. That electric bike. My daughter did. All right. So we'll have to go over and check out her channel. Hold on a second, Stinkbug. Are you running your own channel as well, Stinkbug? Let me go back here. I want to see. He typed it in. Okay, got it. Filipina Cebuana Lane. Got it. Lene. All right. Stinkbug, we will be friends if you were former military. I appreciate your service. Thank you, Stinkbug. Yes, I was 20 years U.S. Navy submarines. That was my job. I retired in 1997. I didn't move here till 2011, but I retired in 97. I put a light on it. Here's my plaque. This is my last command, Fleet Technical Support Center Pacific, STS-1SS Michael L. White, fair winds and following seas, March 1, 96 to October 97. That was my last shore command before I retired.
Where's Mom?
So yeah, I'm military retired. Some guy told me one time, some guy came in my channel, he said something, he said a Navy term, okay? Like, I don't know what he said, scuttlebutt or whatever he said. It was just something so stupid. But
I'm not offing the TV.
off the TV, Ella. So anyway, I only have 2,900, but 1.3 million views. Nice. I've got about 900,000 views, getting close to 900,000. So I'm moving up. Yeah, I'm retired Navy. That's how my content is. Yeah. I recently subscribed because I was curious about fishing in the Philippines with those little bamboo boats. Red Horse, Karaoke, Dried Fish, and Balut. Well, we pretty much got it all except for the balut part online because I don't eat balut. I've tried it. I've eaten it before. And I'm going to get PK to do it. Okay? I'm him do it, and I'll film him. I'll record him eating balut. That fruit off of Angie's tree. The green, sour as hell one. Huh?
Kamyas.
Iba?
Kamyas.
Kamya? Kamya.
Kamyas.
Kamyat? Spell it.
Kamyas. With S.
Kamyas? K-A-M-I-A-S? Kamyas? Kamyas. Also known as Iba. Is this the last of the calamari? No more? This is the calamari we fixed today for the guests with mayo. What is that? Mayo? You can have it. I prefer just a calamari. I will admit, that's what's for dinner. Give it to the dog, hon. Anyway. Calamari. I don't sub much. I'm not interested. Oh. Online Clown says he's new. My grandpa was a Marine and earned a Purple Heart with several commendations. Very good, Stink Bug. I've got a lot of medals, ribbons that I earned over the years. I went under the Arctic Circle, under the Arctic ice. So I got 2 Arctic Service ribbons for that. A bunch of Navy Achievement medals and Expeditionary medals. I think I got 2 full rows of ribbons, and I forgot how many medals I've got. But it doesn't matter. They don't buy me a cup of coffee now, you know. Yeah, the red pinkish fish. Dalagan bouquet. We call that bukao bukao. Okay, Cherie, with the big eyes. The red pinkish one with the big eyes, that's bukao bukao here. Major Rana 1, same here. I'm curious with fish varieties. Oh my goodness. I could break out a book on them here. You guys, Sunday, we'll be going fishing live. I have a Starlink Mini I put on the boat. I carry it with me. So we will be live on Sunday with another fishing trip. We caught things like that in the fishing videos. And I'm going to put them in a playlist, a fishing playlist. So anybody just really interested in the fishing can go there and watch all the different trips we made and see all the different fish we catch. It's quite a few fish. I upload 4 times a day and do live streams. All right, Stink Bug, I'll have to catch you on yours. Very nice. My lady eats it though. Yeah, I don't eat balut. You know, these people that come over here and they think that they gotta eat balut because that's like gonna get them a lot of views on YouTube. So that's the only reason they eat it, is because they want a lot of views on YouTube. You know what? I'm not gonna sit here and eat balut in front of people. Honestly, balut tastes like a boiled egg. It's not a big freaking deal, okay? Depending on how mature it is, will depend on how many feathers are underneath that shell. And I don't eat the feathers anyway. Why would I eat bird feathers? Give me a freaking break. I don't want to choke on crap, you know? These guys that think balut's a big deal are not a big deal. Come up. Hello. 1. Ella, 1 ice. All right. Thank you. Guys, this is the fastest runner in our village right here. This young lady right here was given a scholarship to Masbate Athletic Association, athletic school. And she's the only one from our village that got it. And she's outrunning ladies in marathons. She laps people on the 1500 and the 3000. She laps the other runners. And when they get lapped, they're disqualified. She disqualified the whole group one time. Every runner out there, was 4 runners out there. She lapped them all and disqualified them all and took the gold. Very good, Lamig. Very, very fast runner, guys. Anyway, we got some good athletes here. This year, my daughter Ella, I think, is going to run the 800 and the 1500, maybe the 3000. I'm not sure yet. Ella's going to run this year. And my daughter Micah, I'm not sure. She's been talking about maybe running this year. I really don't encourage the girls to run at that early of an age because I watched my niece. My niece was the second fastest runner in the whole state of Mississippi. Okay. And by the time she went to college, by the time she finished high school and was second year college, she blew her legs out. Horrible. Cannot run anymore. She's doing fine now as a mom. She got children and everything. She's fine as a mom. She can walk normal and everything, but she was really destroying her knees by running. What do I think of Dumagetti, Rebecca? I don't. Honestly, I don't like Dumagetti. And I think the biggest reason I would never, ever, ever consider moving to Dumagetti is because I didn't come to the Philippines to live in a foreigner village. There's too much like America. If you take America, England, Australia, and combine them together and throw them all in one big pot called Dumagetti, that's what you got. Now, while I like Americans, I like people from England, I like people from Australia, I don't want to live with them as my neighbors every day and deal with the drama that's going on in Dumagetti. That's why we call it Dramagetti. Okay? If you talk to foreigners who live here that don't live in Dumagetti, they don't live there for a reason because of all the drama and crap that goes on in Dumagetti. So no, I don't care much about Dumagetti. He lives Balud, not Balut. Yeah, I live in Balud, Balud, not Balut. How about barbecue intestine? I've eaten isao, yes. Chicken feet, I've eaten that. Bagoong, salted shrimp. Bagoong is shrimp paste, is what it is. Bagoong. And yes, I had some bagoong the other day. PK was here. He tasted it. He says, "Oh, I like this." I said, "Oh, what have I been missing?" So I got my mango out, my green mango, and dipped it in the bagoong and ate it. And then, same old crap. No thanks. I ate it 2 or 3 times right then. And I said, I had enough. I don't care for bagoong. I love it when you put it in Bicol Express. But I don't like it, just dip it out of the jar and eat it on mango. Doesn't do it for me. Yeah, it's fermented fish, yeah. They do a thing here where they take the small Tanduay bottles, they take the guts out of the guma, they take off the gills, and then the rest of the guts, they put it in the bottle, in the jar. And they let it ferment in the jar, the guts of the guma. And then they seal it. They put all the guts in, they fill the bottle up and they seal it. And they sell that for 100 pesos. There's a lady here that sells it 100 pesos a bottle to make extra money. They sell it in town. People buy that crap. It's like rotten, literally rotten fish guts is what it is. And they're telling me, oh, it's good, you should try it. PK says, I want to try it. I said, go for it. Go for it, bro. I'm not trying it. I don't eat fish guts that have been fermented in a jar for a month or 2 months. Too much like poo-poo to me, you know? I don't eat poop. Even when they do the chicken intestine, if they taste like poop when I eat them, I take 1 bite. If it tastes like they clean the intestine out, fine. But if they didn't, I'm not eating no more. I'll take 1 bite. I'll eat 1 bite of poo-poo. And then I just put it down. I won't need more barbecue. The isao, never mind. She eats all of that. Let her have it. Okay, Cherie, yeah. I'm not eating that shit. Damn, me either, stink bug. No need to, you know? If she eats it, I'm making her go brush her teeth and take a shower. There you go. But you know, guys, you're going to find this out about Filipinos, okay? I don't know about you, Cherie. Okay, I can only speak from my experience. Filipino ladies don't like to kiss. Maybe it's because they don't want to share their breath with you, because they literally eat. Never mind. About time an American says something true about balut. Yeah, balut is no good. You guys can come over here and make a big show about it. Oh, I eat balut, you know, and some of the other channels I watch, they make a big deal out of it. You know, foreigner eating balut in the Philippines. Who gives a damn? You know, it's a freaking spoiled egg that didn't hatch. You know, that you pull out of the shell and you want to eat some stink egg? I got about 10 eggs over here in my incubator that haven't hatched. And I can guarantee you, that's some nasty ass, stinky stuff. I should give one to PK and tell him I got you some balut. He cracks it open. You better be outside. I'm telling you, you need to be outside when you crack that open. And it's gonna be the most rotten, smelly thing. And maybe he won't like balut no more. I gotta pull that out. I gotta get a couple eggs out of there. Tell him I got these out of there. I got some balut for you, bro. Time for you to try it. He'll get his camera all ready, you know, get his plate. And I'll say, you want some salt with that? When he cooks that egg, I guarantee it. Woo, man. It's been in the incubator for like 4 weeks already. It didn't hatch. Huh?
We have lugaw.
I know. Go eat look out, son.
Later.
Later. Okay. So anyway, you guys can have all that. Do you eat steak with 6 eggs and asparagus every breakfast? No, Jenny. Who would do that? You know what I like? I like potato, chopped up potato, fried with egg and grate cheese over it, let it melt with ground black pepper and sriracha sauce. Okay? That's what I like for breakfast. For lunch, fish and rice, shrimp and rice, crab and rice, anything that goes with rice because it's the Philippines. Everybody eats rice, 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 rice. You know, adobo and rice, everything with rice, right? So generally on my plate at lunch, you'll see rice. For breakfast, though, I try to avoid rice, okay? For supper, I try to avoid rice. Even if it has to be something as simple as an egg omelet or a bowl of cereal, Cocoa Crunch, you know, or grilled cheese sandwich. Just something simple for lunch because I don't want to get fat. I'm already fat. I don't want to get any fatter. Look at my tummy. I don't want to get any fatter than I am already. You know, I'm only 5'9". I got about, I don't know how big my waist is. It's too big already. Jay Marrow, I'm over on Masbate Island. Jenny, let me make you a moderator. Sorry about spending so much time in the subject but not making you one, but here we go. You're a moderator now. I'm on Masbate Island. It's so awesome for a child to hear their father speak highly of her. Thank you. That wasn't my child. That was my neighbor's kid. She's a fast runner, though. Stink Bug says, I'm a big boy. I only have 4 eggs with steak and rice. And blueberries. I love my blueberries, too. If I could have those every day, that'd be cool. Lately, what I've been doing, guys, I've been taking milk at night. I take a glass of milk, whole milk, and then I put chia seeds in it, let it soak overnight, and then in the morning, I'll drop some honey in there and mix it up. The milk and honey with chia seeds. That makes a really good breakfast. Helps me to keep from getting too fat, you know. Stink Bud says, I'm a big boy. Rapper, hello. Rebecca is pretty. All right, Rapper. Rebecca's going to come here. In case you guys didn't know, Rebecca's going to come to the Philippines. I hope she comes and visits me. She's more than welcome to. Yep, Dramageddon. You know it online. You don't live there, do you, online? You don't live in Dramageddon, do you? My God, that place is something else. I would never live over there. Says, dang, you think right. You're the first American I hear think the same as me. Well, Jay Murrow, when you've been here a while in the Philippines, you already know the right from wrong, the good from the bad. And the problem is you get all these bunch of guys out here that want to make YouTube channels that throw fake ass crap out there. Clickbait, bullshit, freaking thumbnails, you know, that don't even, they're not even realistic. You know, that's why I run my channel like I live my life. My channel is going to be simple. If people like it and subscribe to it, they do. If they don't like me, then they can move on. That's the way I live my life. That's the way my channel is. And I don't care if I have 1 friend, 5 friends, or 5,000 friends. To me, it doesn't matter. Because you only die, you got about 5. You know, maybe. I used to go back and count up the number of friends, people I could really call friends and brothers. You know I have more brothers from YouTube, from around the world, from everywhere. Guys, I literally call brother than I even have my own brothers. I'm serious. I have more guys in here, and you'll hear me when I end my chat. What do I say? God bless you all. I love you. And I do. I love everybody that comes in my chat. We sit here, we communicate, we chat, we have a great time. You know, we open up, we talk to each other. You know, that's the kind of people you can love. It's the ones that hide behind a sack of crap that you can't trust, you can't love, you know? You have to find people that you can communicate with, that you can associate with. And personally, these guys that everybody says, go to Dumagetti, go to Dumagetti. And then I talk to guys in Dumagetti, and it's like, what the hell? Dramagetti is all it is. And I've heard some stories coming out of there, let me tell you. I live not far away, so of course. And I have a lot of foreigner friends, you know, on YouTube. So I hear all about that place. Do I recommend it? No. Now, I would recommend a town close to there known as Valencia. It's up in the mountains away from Dumagetti. It's actually a really nice area to live in if you like the mountains. And I hear they got some great water parks over there. I was going to take my kids there. We were going to take them when PK got here. And then PK says, well, I don't really want to go to water parks. I said, all right, never mind. We'll save it for another vacation trip with the kids. And I don't like telling a bunch of people about my island because one day we're going to have a lot of foreigners living over here. But you know what it's going to be? It's going to be foreigners who are respectful, kind, considerate, and want to live in a place that's not maxed out with foreigners, you know? They're not going to live right next to each other for the most part. They're going to get properties and land, and they're going to have their garden. They're going to have their life, just like I do. They might own a fishing boat or a boat that they can go island hopping on, you know, things like that. When you talk about a cheap place to live, Masbate is a very, very cheap island to live on.
Aloha.
Aloha.
How the Hawaii say like that?
Hawaiians say that.
No, Hawaii.
It says aloha. Yeah.
Hawaii
What,
there.
I know aloha. You know what that means? What does it mean? Hello, aloha. Huh?
I'm going to sleep.
Okay. Oh, what are you doing now, son? Here's my boy. What you doing, boy? Oh, he's doing the splits. What are you getting better at? Does it still hurt? No? Doesn't hurt? Very good. Come here, let me see your back. MJ got out in the ocean today, guys. Come here. Oh, he cleared up good. It doesn't itch. See right here? He got hit right here by a stingray, by a, what do you call that? What do you call it? What got you? Huh? What stung you?
Jellyfish.
Jellyfish. Let me see the front. Come here. Come here.
Done.
Gone. Anyway, he was out in the ocean today, and I told the kids, hey,
Well, and look,
this is the time.
Gone.
It's gone already. Okay, good. So I think what happened is the baby, the little tiny jellyfish you can't even see, they're almost translucent.
Papa,
Clear.
and this is gone.
Good. You're going good. Okay, what?
Papa, and the jellyfish bite me here.
He got you up here. He stung you, huh? Okay, you're looking good, though. Even your chest looks good now. So he was really red. His back had a bunch of places where the jellyfish had hit him. They're really, really, really tiny that you can't even see them in the water. Okay, so we're out there, and I walked out to the boat, and when I came back, I got, my legs are stinging a little bit. You know, different places on my legs are itching and stinging. It's like, damn, those jellyfish are so small you can't even see them. I remembered when I came to Subic City in the military at this time of the year, this was back in 91. I remember going to the beach one time, and I was walking along the beach in the water, like about knee deep, and I was getting like little stings all over my feet. It was hurting, like stinging. And at the time, I didn't know that was jellyfish. Now I know that the real tiny translucent ones are there, right near the shoreline, and they don't sting you hard, or it doesn't last a long time like the jellyfish tentacles that get wrapped around you. Those really hurt. But the little ones, they just sting and itch. And so today they were there, and MJ got them. I got some of my legs. Some of the other kids got them. So basically, they were just taking sand and rubbing their bodies with sand to try to get it from stinging, to take care of the itching, but still no good, you know. Stink bug deity. So I would say, Rebecca, Bohol is a beautiful island to live on. Panglao, where Morena long hair lives. Panglao is beautiful. In fact, the Bakers live there. Angel and Frank Baker moved to Panglao. They rent a place over there. But they're not as cheap. Where I live in Masbate, where you would rent a house for, say, $8,000 or $12,000 at the most for a really nice place, maybe 12,000 a month. When you get to Panglao, maybe you're going to rent a place that's going to be cost you 20, 25,000. Dumaguete is going to be about the same. Valencia, places over there, anywhere from 20 up to 50,000 a month. You know, they're westernized. So you got to pay that westernized price. And all the women are westernized. So don't go find a girlfriend from over there. Be worse than picking one up in the bar in Subic City that's from Leyte in the province, you know?
My turn. I got this. I'm coming down.
Kari kari with bagaong. Yeah, I've had kari kari too, Neferlis. Las Zetas, how are you? Kumbaya. Stink bug says, my lady's always eating dried fish, but it's affordable and it lasts a long time. It does, stink bug. And we make dried fish here too. We have a lot of dried fish over here. My mother-in-law has been drying it a lot lately because when you dry it, if you take 3 kilos of bulao, which is Spanish mackerel, right? Or you take 3 kilos of it and you clean it, gut it, and lay it out to dry, salt it, and put it out to dry. 3 kilos makes 1 kilo dry. You sell for 120 to 150 per kilo. But if it's dried, you can get 600 for 3. With 1 kilo of dried, which is 3 kilos of fresh, you can get 600 or more pesos, 800 pesos. So that's why a lot of people go to the dried because they can make more money. What's that? Royalty family? You search it? Go to search and type ROY. It'll pop up. Let me see. You want royalty family? Go to search.
Papa R.
Yeah, I'm going to show you. Where's the R? Show me on the. Go to search. Where's R? Show me. Show me R, son. Very good. There it is, at the very top. It says royalty family. Just go up there and click on it. There you go. You got it. Very nice. Now you can watch whatever you want, son. See, my son is learning to read. He's 5 years old. He's learning the alphabets. And I got lots of books for him here. And he's learning English from us. Charm and I speak English in the house. She speaks Visayan, Ilonggo, when she's around other people, the maids, relatives, help, all that. But most of the time when she's around the kids, we speak English. We all speak English. Sometimes her and Micah and Ella will be conversing in Ilonggo, and it's okay. You know, I don't care what they say. I just want the kids to be able to converse with people. So whatever they're talking about is fine in Ilonggo, and they talk in English, so my kids are going to be fluent in both. But dried fish, I've tried dried fish, stink bug, and I'll tell you honestly, stink bug, I don't really care for dried fish, but pusit, squid, dried and then fried, I absolutely love it. It's like chewing on a jerky. It's almost like chewing on a beef jerky. You just kind of peel off a strip of it. It's a little fishy, not too fishy, a little bit only. Okay, you know what pusit, squid tastes like. So you get that, you peel off a little strip of it, you know, like beef jerky, and you chew on it, and you can sit there and chew on it for 20 minutes. You know, so you take one piece of squid, pusit, that's sweet pusit. They dry it, then you fry it, and munch on it. It tastes really good. But when it comes to dried fish, nah. Never mind the dried fish. Never mind all that other crap. Who's this guy spamming my chat? It pisses me off that those damn old foreign video uploaders are giving low ratings. Why are they giving you low ratings? What are you punching in there? Linlin said hi. Thank you, Linlin. You're a moderator. I don't understand why they would give you low ratings. I don't really care about the ratings, honestly, guys. If somebody gives me a thumbs up or a thumbs down, it's okay. Because both of them count. I think a thumb up is okay and a thumb down takes away a thumb up, you know? But I don't know. I haven't been into the YouTube thing long enough to really worry about it. And if you guys see my Nightbot when he pops in, I hate thieving foreigners. I'm a foreigner too. You hate me? If you hate me, I'll just let you get out of my channel real quick. If you hate me, I'm not a thief. I don't steal from nobody. I place my bet on you if you ever join Fit Factor. You'd probably win too, because I'm not afraid of nothing. I'll stick my hand in a whole jar of honeybees. You know, nothing bothers me. I'm not afraid of anything. So yeah, if I ever had a Fear Factor I could go jump in and join, I'd be an old man that doesn't give a damn, and I wouldn't be afraid of anything. Nothing. I'd eat anything they put in front of you. I'd touch anything they put in front of you. I'd do everything Fear Factor wanted you to. I wouldn't be afraid of it. That's for sure. I haven't heard Fear Factor in a long time. Anyway, I can't even pronounce this guy's name up there. Oops. He's obviously a foreigner. He's using a foreign letters. I would venture to say South Korea is what I would say. Right? Are you from South Korea? The guy saying stupid foreigners. I hate thieving foreigners. Maybe he's from South Korea. The letters there I don't recognize as being Chinese, but they could be Chinese too. Anyway, doesn't matter. J-Mero, where are you? I'm at home. I'm in Masbate Island, sitting in front of my living room door, my screen door. In fact, I got to fix this screen door. You see how the kids ripped out the screen? I got a whole row right here of screen. I just got to get the door off and take it down and replace the screen on it. Lin said, hi. Stingbug, she would like to kiss. I know what you were talking about, though. Yeah, she's kind of obsessed with her hygiene. Yeah, that's why they don't kiss. Brown out again, David. Wow. Will it be any better over in Oslab, David? If you move over there in that area, will it be better to be over there? Stinkbug, can't imagine kissing a girlfriend after eating a salted shrimp or fish. Yeah, I don't know that I would. I don't care that my wife doesn't like to kiss, guys, honestly. I used to think that was a big deal. But then I married my third wife, and she liked to kiss, and she was always complaining that I didn't like to kiss, right? So then I married my fourth wife, and she don't kiss it. I think I've got, I don't know how many kisses I got from Charm. We kissed when we got married, I think twice. Once at the civil wedding, one at the official wedding. And I think we've kissed maybe 2 times or 3 times, 4 or 5 times maybe in all the years we've been together, 13 years. But if I want to kiss, I just sneak one. I wait till she's not paying attention. I just walk up and smack her right on the lips. She does it every time. But anyway, I hope he's listening. Yeah, hope he is too. Balut is the nastiest shit I've ever seen. She puts the vinegar. Yeah, they dip it in spicy vinegar, stink bug. But why does she like it? I mean, usually it's the guys who are eating that because they say it makes them hard, faster, longer, you know? Hello, Phoenix. Welcome to Phoenix Lightning. Yes, Lin. Are you not a moderator yet? Hold on. Wait a second, Lin. You should have been a moderator already. Let me add you back in. Lin. Oh, you're a mod. I'm going to remove you. Okay, then I'm going to put you back as a moderator, Lin. Because you should have popped in blue already. Let me show you where I live. Okay, gotcha. You're a moderator now. Okay, Lin. My surroundings are so beautiful, Lin. What I want to do, dang it, I'm low bat again. I'm 3%. Let me just pivot around, and I'm going to get my power supply again. But this is my yard, my front yard. I have a set of steps going up to the balcony room upstairs. I have mango trees, calamansi, avocado, jackfruit. This is jackfruit. I got lots of fruit over there. This is guayabano. That's mango tree. That big tree is mango tree. To the left of it over here is Seniguelas. This is calamansi tree right here. This is avocado tree right there. The skinny one you see going up, that's avocado. About 3 years old, but because of where we planted it in the yard, it doesn't like the shade, all the shade it gets. And then right below it, over here, I got coconut right there. I've got many banana trees over here. Lots and lots of banana trees over here, the big leaf guys. Downstairs, I got lots of coconut. I've got santal. Let's go see if the santal, let me get my power supply. Give me a second. What did I do with it? Oh, here it is. let me turn on my power supply and we can walk around. I'll show you my yard. You're going to like my front yard, Lin Lin. You'll probably absolutely love my front yard. I love it. We'll show you guys my yard. But we got to go down the front way here. Otherwise, I'll lose the Wi-Fi for a longer period of time. This is my home, Lin Lin. Let me unzoom it for you. This is my home. My living room. There's my son. He's 5. My dining room area. My kitchen area. We have a full refrigerator, full-size stove, 120 centimeter stove, big stove, stainless steel sink. We're modern. I'm going to put a dishwasher here, and back in the back, I'm going to put a washing machine and dryer back here, where I have the freezers. I'll move them out to the dirty kitchen area, and I'll remove these. This was built for a washer and dryer, but I put a freezer here, and then I have another freezer here that we ice in. So these two go hand in hand together. We sell frozen products to people. Out here, I do purified water with my RO machine. I have my incubator for my chicken eggs. I got some really stinky eggs here. Let me open this. I don't even like to open it. It stinks so bad. My brother-in-law wants to keep incubating. He thinks they're going to hatch. Look at that. Oh my God. There's another one. Didn't hatch. Phew, I got to get them out of there. These big brown ones here, I think I'm going to remove them from the incubator, and I'm going to tell PK I got some balut for him. Those 2 brown ones. I'm going to tell him I got you some balut, PK. Oh my God, that stinks. Anyway, we'll go out the front. So down here, my house is a 3-bedroom, 2 CR. This is, I'll show you what my CRs look like. They do a crappy job in the Philippines, but it's just regular flush toilet, sink, shower here, all tiled, floor to ceiling tiles, look like rock tiles, toilet paper holder, which we never use. Nobody here uses toilet paper. We have a spray bidet next to the toilet. And then I have 3 bedrooms. I have 2 10 by 10 rooms. Hold on a second. Okay. So we have 2 10 by 10 rooms. That was a mess. This is PK's room he's staying in. Queen size bed, 10 by 10 room, queen size bed. And then we have that's a guest room. This can become a guest room. This is my daughter's room, but it's a queen size bed on bottom with a twin bed on top. And right now it can be a guest room because we're not running aircon at night in their room. We're letting them sleep in our room. And I have a queen size mattress that I put up for them. Right here, I air up a queen size mattress. We put it right in the walk-in closet here, lay it on the floor. And then we have another CR here, full shower CR, toilet, sink, everything here. Again, I tile floor to ceiling. I'm going through it quickly. My wife here in the room. So, huh? Oh. So anyway, I'm gonna walk downstairs real quick, and I'll be back. Is Mama coming home today? No? Tomorrow? Okay. My mother-in-law's in Rojas City. Should be home tomorrow. Get your thumb out of your mouth. What are you doing? Something wrong with your teeth? What, your thumb hurt?
Let's get this started.
My son, I'll tell you something about my son. I just saw his thumb in his mouth. He doesn't suck his thumb. He has never sucked his thumb from baby. He never once stuck his thumb in his mouth. So I just saw him just now, but I think he had something on his thumb or it was hurting him. He never sucks a thumb. Now my daughter Ella, a 10-year-old, she still sucks her thumb. I'm on her ass all the time because she's always sucking her thumb. I'm gonna grab my shoes here. When I say shoes, I mean slippers. We don't wear shoes here. You don't wear shoes in the Philippines. I got slippers everywhere. Let me show you my backyard. My chicken house. I got a rooster right there at the door. Big red rooster. This is my chicken house. It's 24 by 20. About the same size as the pavilion I'm going to build at the school. And it's all netted in so the chickens stay in there. But I'm going to open up, we're going to have an area here. I bought some screen. We're going to open up this area and put a top on it around the mango tree. And we're going to let the chickens come out and get sunlight in the daytime. Either there or behind the chicken house, one or the other. So back here, you see I got many, many banana trees, mango trees here, many mangoes up here. These are all my avocado I'm growing. They're starting to turn brown from the heat, but I got to keep water coming to them. These are my avocado seedlings. I'm growing a lot of avocado seedlings, so I've got to protect them. When they get like this, I move them. They're getting too hot. And there's not much I can do out here with them because they're blazing hot. So I just have to move and get them up. I put them up there in the shade and then give them a lot of water and bring them back to life. But next year, these will all be in the ground. Hopefully they'll make it. This is my well here. I got a big well, my own water, a motorcycle. This is what I ride. Most of the time, it's a 400 Dominar Honda Beat for my daughter and my wife. Quad, my truck. We just wander down to the beach. This is my that's a 2024 Mitsubishi Strada Athlete. Oh, here comes my father-in-law. Some more bananas here. A lot of bananas around here. Okay, mango here, coconut. We're at the bottom of the house here. My father-in-law is going to get water from his well. You lose your prime? No more prime? The water? Huh. Got papaya things. That's sinanguilas. They're like, they call them plum or something, but they're green and they turn purple, and they're really tasty. They're really good. They have a big old seed in the middle of them, but my tree is getting full of them. Many, many sinanguilas now. When the leaves go off the tree, then the sinanguilas come. Okay, they come right out of the branches like that. And then this is jackfruit here. And empty, no jackfruit. But look at this jackfruit tree. Look at this guy. I gotta show you this, guys. Watch this. These are all jackfruit. Huge jackfruit. Look at this tree. Freaking loaded. It's all jackfruit. Many, many, many. This is star apple. This one. It's a red star apple. Then down here we have, this is yellow mango tree right here. It's growing. It's growing good. Maybe in a few years we'll get some yellow mango. Bananas. Got banana right here. Nice little bunch. Just came out not long ago. Got another little bunch right over here coming out. Same starlink, but different antenna. Here's a bunch of bananas right here. You see, I got some big old bananas here. Look at that. Isn't that lovely? Those are mine. Even though on the other side of the fence, they came from my tree here. So I'll get those pretty soon. What else we got? That's my motorcycle shed. This is going to become a guest house. Hey, take it to the... This is going to be a guest house really soon. We're going to take all the bikes in. We're going to take all the bikes out and store them up there in the yard. And then we're going to rip everything out of here. We're going to put flooring in, tile it. We're going to put windows and walls and separate this into probably like a 2-bedroom, small bedrooms, just for guests, 2 small bedrooms. The septic tank is right here, so it's easy to put a CR in the corner there and tie it right in. Power and everything. And we have water down here. We have electricity already here. So I think it's going to be nice to make this into a little guest house. Rip out all the wood, all the roofing's coming off. I'm going to put all steel trusses. Everything's going to be steel. And then I'm going to make this into a guest house. So that's coming. Another project. Right here I have dwarf coconut. You can reach up and touch the coconut. They're so close. They're right here. So you can get coconut really close to the ground. That's a dwarf tree. I've been taking the seeds from this. That's why I haven't been using them for buko juice. I'm saving all the seeds, like the bottom ones here. When they start getting old and they start turning brown like that, I wait until they turn brown, and I take them down and put them in the house. So when they do start to sprout, they'll become dwarf trees. I'll plant them all along my driveway. I'll have dwarfs everywhere. Hey, Kimberly. And this is a shed house, typical what you find in the Philippines for sitting around, and people sit here and do their Wi-Fi and stuff. Okay, then I built this little place. This is a little beach hut. so we can party down here and relax. It's all Hawaiian bamboo, so the breeze comes right through from the ocean. And then you can sleep. I built the top area so you can sleep in it. And then down here, I also put a comfort room here. It's all fully tiled, CR with sink, shower, and I made it high enough so a foreigner can get under it, you know. And then faucet, flushing toilet, bidet for sprayer. Everything works in here. The lighting works, everything works. I got the power turned off right now. All we gotta do is turn that breaker on right here. This one up like that, and now I have power. See, we got power here. So I left the window opening. I'm gonna put glass in here, or maybe an exhaust fan there. We'll see. So anyway, that's this is my little beach house. If you need to be on the beach and you're partying and having a good time, you need to use the bathroom, you just go right there. You know, if you get all sandy and salty on the beach, just go there, take a shower. Here's my Smokey. My other dog, Chaos. What y'all doing, buddy? Huh? He's limping. Must have got a sticker in his foot or something. I was joking. The kids told him I'd throw a rock at him. I hit him. That's why he's limping, but that's not the reason. Here's my boat right here, one of them. This is my Mike Ella boat. That's the one you see us on the fishing videos. We're on this boat right here. The other boat, the MJ boat, I can't show you. I think I'll lose Wi-Fi if I try to show you. I'll try. I don't know if I can get down there. There's another Wi-Fi sometimes that I can connect to. I'm supposed to be connected to, but sometimes it doesn't work. The Wi-Fi's not working. You see that boat down here? Same color, everything, white, yellow, orange. That's the MJ boat. That's the one we are remodeling for PK and Along to go island hopping. He's going to go to Panay Island, and who knows how, I don't know how long he's going to be gone. He said now maybe only a week because he wants to spend time with his girlfriend. I don't think we can be able to get up close to it because I think I'm going to lose Wi-Fi. If it start pixelating, guys, just somebody give me a pixelating symbol or something. Before you all drop offline, I'll run back to the beach house and get my Wi-Fi back. Sometimes it connects to Let's Go Wi-Fi. Video of it though on my channel. You should be able to see it on the channel. But I only or he's cleaning down here. Guy that's going to be going with. Okay, we're live. Sorry guys, I had to walk back because I couldn't show you the boat. I got up close to it because I couldn't show you the boat. I got up close to it, and then my Wi-Fi went out, so I had to turn around and head back to my other antenna. Hell, my antenna reached pretty far though. But anyway, that's the boat down there, and we repainted the whole boat inside and out. We've got two 18 horsepower. I'm taking one of them out. I'm replacing it with a 25 horsepower electric start diesel engine. So he's going to have a 25 horsepower and an 18 horsepower. Changing the propeller blades out. Almost an 11.5 inch, the 25 horsepower, and I'm running a 9.5 inch on the 18. Where right now we're running two 8.5 on the two 18s that are currently in it. I'm going to swap those and put the 9.5 and then put a big propeller on the 25 horsepower, and let's see if we can push that boat across the water really fast. There's a couple of boys out here. They use that for a Poussette fishing boat to catch squid, but there's no squid this time of year, and I don't know why they're out there screwing around on the. That's not their boat. That belongs to Hasso, another guy. They probably went and asked them if they could paddle it out, play around on it or something, or maybe they're gonna go drop a net out here on the. They were out here using line fishing the other day with hand line fishing. Anyway, I got to get this boat cleaned up. I see all the green muck along the bottom. We got to take it out, pull it out of the water, clean all the seaweed, scrub it down good. Boy, I don't want to dry dock this boat yet while we still got good fish coming in. Because I'm not going to be able to use the MJ boat because they're going to take it for a week to Panay Island. I won't be able to put it back as a fishing boat until after they get back. Anyway, that's my yard. How you like my yard? You're right. Some Filipino never had blueberries. No, yummers, we're not fishing today. The guy that fishes with my father-in-law, he cannot make it. His hand's all swollen, yesterday. He got the night before when we were fishing. He got stuck by one of the fish. The fins stuck him in the hand, and so his hand was all swollen up. It's never good to get stuck in the hand by the fin of a fish because they got a lot of bacteria on them, you know? They're really bad. Anyway, let me just sit down here. Ah, yeah. Sitting on the beach, relaxing. Look at my two dogs here. Just relaxing, enjoying life, huh? This is the life, guys. There's Panay Island right there. You see that? That's Panay Island. Let me zoom a little bit. Right there, you see the darkness? That's Panay Island right there. That's where David Wasley, who was in here earlier, David lives right down this direction. Right past, or probably right about down there, near Iloilo. That's Carlos, so he lives down past Estancia, so maybe a little more over, past about where this boat is, where the clouds start. That's about Iloilo. In fact, who knows? He could probably look out of his house and see those same clouds we're looking at from his direction. He'll be able to look up there and see these clouds facing Masbate Island. So yeah, we don't live too far from everything. We got Gigante Island out here. They went there, this boat right here, took PK there, to that island yesterday. That's when he got all screwed up with the sunburn, because he's very fair-skinned. And when he came home, now he's got a big old blister on his freaking hand from sunburn. So anyway, I'm 6'2", almost 200 pounds. Well, you're a big boy, Sting Bug. You are a big boy. You're bigger than I am. I'm only 5'9", and about, shoot, I probably weigh 74 kilo, 170 pounds, 160 pounds, 170 pounds probably right now is what I weigh. Hey, knock it off. Stop. Next thing you know, they're going to be fighting. Not to pick up a rock and hit him with it. Right now, they're just... Both dogs are young. Smokey's like a year old. The other dog's about the same. Yeah. Anyway. Hey, Smokey. We're not fishing, yummers. I went to the Philippines early this year. First time I went to a McDonald's, served rice. Yep, they do that here online. All of the Philippine fast food hamburger restaurants serve rice and chicken. Yep. Hello, Ruby. Welcome. Heidi, I'm over on Masbate Island here in the Philippines. You see the boats we fish with here? They got outriggers on them. Katig, the orange part called katig, the bamboo floats. These boats are made out of 1/4-inch plywood, hardwood framing, and bamboo. And we run diesel engines, single cylinder diesel engines. Okay, we're back. Rebecca, aloha. That's what MJ was saying. He's down here now. Are you running? You're practicing?
Yes.
I like your arm motion now. That's good. You did what I told you. Wow, where'd you find that?
I find it to the ground dresser.
Really? That's a good find, huh? Maybe Daddy should get a metal detector out here and look for coins, huh?
And a dresser.
I'd break it in half. I'd hit a split like that. Phils, I was born in 1. Wow. That's the time Mount Pinatubo blew up. Last time I went in the ocean, a stingray and a shark swam by me. And a jellyfish popped my friend in the leg. Holy crap, what a bad day. Damn it. That's not a good day. Where'd you go, Stink Bug? Were you down in the Gulf? Or were you out off the coast of Florida? I want to pay $250 to $400. It's just me.
It's like this.
Rebecca, you can easily do that. 400? No, wait a minute.
How about all this?
Yeah, easily.
How about all this?
400, that's 24,000 peso, Rebecca. Yeah, you need to come over to Masbate. You'll find a much cheaper place to live. Papong's fish rack. This is where we dry the fish at, Stink Bug. Right here, we dry the fish right here on these racks. My son wants to play monkey bars with the Hawaiian. All the kids are on the monkey bars now. I don't know though. These two boys here are twins. And this is the daughter. These three are the kids of Judith. These are the children that we have been feeding because their mother left town,
Again.
and she's not sending any money to them to take care of them. So you guys are helping us. A lot of you guys in here are sending money to my channel and telling me these are to feed the kids of Judith. These are three of her kids. She's got five. She's got a boy that's older than this girl right here. She's got these two boys that are twins. And then she's got a little 3-year-old girl. Where's your sister? Yeah, where's your sister? Huh? Where's her sister? Who's that in the ocean? Why are they playing in the water with the jellyfish?
No more.
Where's her sister, her little sister? Huh? Where's your
The
sister?
house? I know.
You don't know?
I know.
Where is she? Home? Huh? Where is your little sister? She's usually carrying her on her back.
I think Dad.
Even goes running with this little girl on her back. Her little sister, always carrying her around. I'll make sure that's not her sister down there in the ocean playing around. She's only 3 years old. At the house? Okay. Good. 250 times 60. So that's 12,000, Rebecca. That's more than enough money. You can find a place. Baguio City. Hello, Kay. How are you? Welcome. One of my good friends, Ron, just moved to Baguio. Well, he's visiting Baguio right now. Ron Mutok. He's visiting Baguio right now. He bought a place there. Stinkbug, she has lower income, so it saves her money, even though she knows I will buy her food. Well, that's good, Stinkbug. You know, lower income is the best ladies to find anyway.
It's early because the moon.
They're the ones who really appreciate
So like
things.
for is a moon it's early.
The moon's out already, son. Yep,
The
I know. I see it. It's up there.
like for is a moon it's early.
Yep, that's a nice shirt you got. It's pink color, huh?
Pink.
Very
Like
nice.
here.
Yeah, where'd you get that from?
Mama bala.
Very nice shirt. I'm trying to teach MJ to run with his arms together on his body and lift his feet up high. And he's picking up the technique now. He's going to be one fast runner when he gets older. And he runs everywhere. He loves to run. So with all the exercise he's getting, okay, go. Yes. Very good. He would be a very fast runner. They want to race you? Come here. Come here. Line up. I'll say go. Ready? Don't go till I tell you. I didn't say go. Ready? I didn't say go. MJ, get back here. Let him run. Wait till I say go. You guys want to jump the whistle?
Papa, you know.
Okay, ready? Ready? Go down there. I'll say go when I'm ready. Come on. Want to race or no? Okay, get lined up. Wait. Wait, you got one more coming. Chaos. Move. Okay. Ready? Line up. Line up. Line up. The rope. Guys, get on the other side of the rope. No. Hey. Set tonight. Enjoy a beautiful sunset, right? Brian, how you doing? What's up? Brian's a moderator now. Okay. Thank you, guys. Stinkbug says, it won't let me time the guy out. Which guy, Stinkbug? In which country is island? We're in the Philippines, Gus River. Put that in the ditch over there, please. Over here, so you don't get stuck by it. Over there. All the glass. All right. It won't let me time that guy out. Which guy, Stinkbug? In which country, the island? We are in the Philippines. You don't kiss while you're doing the deed. Cannot, Stinkbug. They don't kiss. They don't like to kiss. They don't like you sucking on their neck. Might drive them wacko, I think. Anyway, Cameron says, yum. Good morning, Cameron. Lin said, thank you. I love to have a big stove. Yeah, me too, Lin. It's nice having a big stove.
Lucas,
Yeah, I'm gonna be cooking cookies. Maybe tomorrow I'll get the girls together and we'll make peanut butter cookies. I bought a whole bunch of peanut butter. So, what y'all doing? Huh? All right. Anyway, nicest house I've seen in the Philippines. Thank you, Stink Bug. Double wide fridge. Yep, double wide, double freezer, double fridge there. And it's all solar powered, guys. Everything in my house is solar powered. Yep, big house, Lin. Thank you. But like I said, everything's solar powered. Who's that in the water? Who's that in the water? Why are you in the water? The jellyfish. You're gonna get stung. Manny got stung today already. Yeah, MJ got stung too. Stay out of the water. There's little tiny jellyfish. You can't see them. They will sting you. Anyway, you shouldn't be there. You'll get stung. He's got clothes on, but he's got his legs bare, his arms bare. He's gonna get stung in a minute. Okay, don't worry about him. Let him get stung. When he goes home crying, it's okay. Hey, stop throwing rocks. Judith's kids here. Leave it alone. Leave it. Don't touch that. Just gonna get hurt. Lin, big house, yep. Shepherd's Chapel. Hi, how are you?
Papa, something bite
Uh-oh,
me
that's
here.
what happened to Lin.
Papa,
You see?
something bite me here.
Oh, you see Lightbot? He's not blue anymore. Took away his moderator. If I add him back as a moderator, then he'll start talking again. Ninja Man said, dropping out. Bountiful blessing. Ninja Man, how are you? Welcome. Michael Apostle, hello, welcome back. Rebecca says, pixelating. How we doing now, guys? We should be okay now. Online Clown says, pixelating. Stink Bug says, uh-oh. We are buffering, huh? Wait a second. I'm live again. Let's see if we can have enough Wi-Fi to watch this beautiful sunset tonight. Watching the kids play out here on the beach. The guy in the blue shirt is the cousin of MJ. His mother is in Rojas City right now. Who's MJ again? Boy, that boy can run. Damn, he loves to run. That's good. He has his passion, you know, he really likes to run. What happened with MJ is MJ and I were on the Honda Beat, and I let him take the throttle, and I was trying to control it, but we were going down here right in front of the house, right in front of the beach house here, and we were coming right there, and it had been raining. There was a mud puddle coming up, and about the time he grabbed the throttle, he almost pulled it back like full throttle, and then oh crap, I hit the brake, right? I had my hand on the steering wheel on both brakes at the same time, and he had his hand on the throttle. When he pulled the throttle back, I felt him pull it back, and the bike went to take off, and I hit the brakes, and we fell over. And when he did, he landed. He had the bike on his leg. He hurt his leg. So for almost a month, I carried MJ around. He couldn't walk. It would hurt him every time he walked because he hurt his knee. So now here he is. He's back to normal again. He's doing great. He's able to run and play, and he's doing great. When he gets older, he's going to be a very fast runner. I know that already because he's always doing it, always practicing. Anyway, these three here, 1, 2, 3 in the blue. These are the kids of Judith that we're always talking about on the channel, that we always feed them to make sure they have foods. Or not those three. This one, the one in the red pants, and this girl in the green. Those are the three we're always trying to take care of. They have 2 more, but they're not out here on the beach right now. But anyway, we're doing our best. Try to make sure these kids have food. They got food today. We know that because we fed all the kids at the school, Lugao, this morning. So they're going to all be athletic. They keep this up. That's good. They'll all be good runners. Check on that person in the water. Are they flaying their arm? No, not yet, Rebecca. They're all okay. He came out of the water. He's standing right here with the kids. But he shouldn't be in the water at all because of the jellyfish that's here right now. There are jellyfish here. When we go fishing, we get on the boat as soon as we can from the shoreline here, you know, get on the boat and hope we don't get stung. And if we got to walk all the way out there, usually it's low tides. We don't have to worry about jellyfish because they're already gone. They leave at low tide. They start heading out to the ocean. Look at this beautiful sunset going down. This is the reflective light coming down over the island. Because the sunset's way back over here over the mountain. So this is the reflection of the light coming up. Beautiful. All right. I see they're okay. Yeah, they're fine. Hi, Ruby. I may not buy Nightbot Blue again. The big boat's not mine. This one, no, that's my uncle's boat. And I think he's getting ready to replace his engine. He's got a 40R5 Mitsubishi. I think he's going to put a 4R32 3.2 liter diesel engine in it. So he'll have a much better ride. We're going to build a big boat, or we're going to buy a big boat. I have three. I have two this size. The MJ boat's down here, right? They have this one. The MJ boat, I believe, is a little bigger than the Mike Ella boat. And then I have another boat that's bigger than both of these. I call it the Queen Charm, named after my wife. And I can carry 17 people from here over to Gigante Island over there. We've done it before. We put 17 people on the boat, and it takes us 3.5 hours to get there. This boat took PK and them 3.5 hours. And he's running a 40R5. We're running 2 diesel engines. So I believe once I put the 25 horsepower into the MJ boat, it'll be able to cruise that island there, maybe 2.5 hours. Uh-huh. Isn't that beautiful?
Yes. It's orange.
Nice sunset, huh? Beautiful. You know, the guys on Panay Island get to see a gorgeous sunset tonight. Let him get stung. I don't care. He's not my son. If he doesn't want to listen when I tell him to sting those jellyfish and he gets stung, I don't want to hear him crying. He can run home to his mama. I can't make kids listen. They're not my kids. All right. But no, that one's not mine. That's the one we took. You guys saw us on that boat. We went to Gigante. I was live. Went to Gigante. We came back. We bought scallops that night. Next day, what?
The salt water.
Okay, well, he's not too smart, is he? So we took this boat over here at Gigante. We bought scallops. I bought 3 kilos of scallops that night. We spent the night. The next day, we came back. Then 2 days later, PK was here. We took PK over to Panay Island, over there to Rojas City. That's where you saw my video. I went to the Canadian Beaver, where everybody, all the expats want to go. We went there. I didn't leave nothing there. I didn't like their hamburgers. Okay, I'm being honest about it. The double burger patty cheeseburger I ate at the Canadian Beaver was as bland as anything. I don't think their cook knows what salt is. You know. And I don't like salty burger, don't get me wrong. I like a burger that's been seasoned properly. But that burger I ate at the Canadian Beaver had no seasoning. It was hamburger meat fried in a skillet and put on the bun. That's it. No seasoning whatsoever. No black pepper, no salt, no seasoned salt, no nothing. It was bland as hell. And I made my comments about it. I don't care who's feeling hurt. I'm telling the truth. I went there. People say, oh, you should try the double cheeseburger. Okay, I did. Did I like it? Would I eat it again? No. Not unless I'm there in the kitchen watching her cook and say, can you please put a little salt on there for me? Some black pepper, you know, so it won't be so bland. But otherwise, no. If they cook it in the kitchen, bring it to me, no. I'm not going to order one. I never would. I'd order fish before I ordered their burger because their burger was no good. And I don't care who owns it, who's part owner in it, or nothing against them. It's the cook they hired that doesn't know how to cook, period. You don't cook red meat with no salt. That's my opinion. Online clown, that's a paradise. No, they didn't catch anything. They just came paddling back in and took the boat over there to the beach and done. I don't know what exactly they were doing. It was kind of strange. Maybe they were going over to his father's boat or Ruel's boat's there. You guys see the green light there? That is Teacher Ruel's boat. That was Buloy, the guy Apostle bought the bicycle for. Okay, so that is Teacher Ruel's little green and white boat over there. Has a green fishing light on it. So they were just going over to there for something and then coming back, because those were the guys that fish with Teacher Ruel when he goes fishing. All right, that's what they were doing. I got it. Oh, there are places to rent on your island. Rebecca, you know what? You want me to build a home for you and rent it to you? I can do that. I have a lot of land here. If you want, I will tell Charm that Rebecca's interested in renting a home from us, and you can live right here. You can be right here sitting on the beach with us anytime. It'll be that beach right down here. That's a really nice beach. Really a lot cleaner than here. The sand's always clean and beautiful, and it's sand going out, more sand going out than rocks. This has some rocks in it here when you first go out, but that's a beautiful little beach area there. It's on the other side of the big rocks. It's a nice little sandy beach area. But Charm and I, we got one cabin there that I think Patrick wants to rent. One Star was interested in one at one time. I'm not sure if he's still interested. He's looking for a home base so he can travel the Philippines. So that property is 33.95 square meter, but I don't have a well on it yet. So we'd have to pump water from our house. So Rebecca, what we're going to do is, we already talked. We had a guy come out. Not that I put much faith in a guy that's carrying a guava stick, you know. But anyway, he came out with his guava stick and he said, "Oh, there's water right here," and he pointed at the ground, right where I was, almost exactly where I had told Charm I think we should dig. But it had nothing to do with witching with the guava stick. I was just saying that the river comes down right here, the flow of the water comes down, maybe we need to just go ahead and dig a well right here, you know, type thing. And then the guy came and he almost pointed right at where I had said to do it. The only thing is he's closer to a stump. So I got to wait on the backhoe to come here in the next few days. It'll be a backhoe will come by, and our uncle will call the mayor. He's the barangay captain. He'll ask the mayor to send his backhoe here. And when he does, I'll pay the guy to rip the stump out, flatten the area, and then we're going to start digging. We'll have a well there. So there'll be water right there. I guarantee I'll find water, because I'll dig it deep enough to where I know I'm going to find water. What I'm worried about is this ocean, okay? So the other thing we're planning to do, and I've already done research on it, Rebecca, is I'm planning to buy a desalination system that can produce 300 gallons of water a day, okay? And then I'm going to buy a tank that holds 14,200 gallons of water. It's 8 meters by 4 meters by 2 meters deep. It'll hold 14,200 gallons of water. And I'll either go with a 300 gallon per day still, that I can take it on a boat right here in deep water. I'll just take it there and I'll run the hose for it to pump the water straight up to the land here. Drag the hose out with me on the boat, anchor it, and then just have it take suction from the ocean and desalinate the water for me. Make fresh water, and then we'll pump it right here to the shore to a big tank. So that's my other consideration, which probably is going to be the way we get the most water we're going to get. It's a bigger system than yachts, sailboats use, you know. So that's kind of what we're thinking of doing, making that happen. I've already priced the unit for the desalination is $3,400, plus shipping here to the Philippines is $237. So I'm only looking about $3,700. Custom duty taxes coming out of China probably be nothing. And then I'm gonna have a desalination plant. I'm gonna run it from solar power, you know, something like that. I can put solar power on the boat. It uses 0.6 kW, so 600 watts. That's it. 600 watts. So all I need is 2 solar panels. You know, 2 600 watt panels will be plenty of power with a charge controller, and we can run it direct. It can run off DC power or AC power. So either way, that's my plan. My plan is to, if we don't find water when we dig, then in order to get a proper amount of water to my other property there, I will install a desalination and run that to my property. That's how I will get fresh water. I've been thinking about that for years, and the prices keep coming down. So why not? Kind of how I look at it. Yep. So Rebecca, if you want to rent over here, we just have to talk to Charm about it. The Queen Charm is over in Kinyanandutai, the next village over there, past ours. And we're in Kinyanantonga. The next village is Kinyanandutai, down where you see those rocks coming out. Just beyond that, around the corner of those rocks, is another village. And that's where the Queen Charm boat is. And she's been fishing at 3 a.m. She goes at 3 a.m. in the morning. I was thinking about taking PK on that boat because there's a lot less chance of him getting in the sun. But now that he's all sunburned up and he's got a girl he likes here, probably not going to happen, because he's been spending as much time as he can with her. So we'll see how that works out, Nice review of the Canadian beaver. Thank you, John. I just tell the truth. You know me. I went over. I was kind of disappointed also in their draft beer. They only have pale pilsen. They have no other draft beer. If you want anything else, you got to buy it in the bottle. Why do you even have pale pilsen on draft? Why don't you just have everything in the bottle? What a disappointment. Say they advertise draft beer 99 peso from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. or whatever they said. We were there at 6 p.m. And so we got draft beer for 99 peso. But 99 peso for a pint, a liter of beer, it wasn't even a liter. It was like a 500, like a half liter draft, for 99 peso. What's the deal on that? 99 peso, I can pay 60 peso and buy a bottle beer. 75 pesos, I can buy a Red Horse, 500, So it wasn't a great deal at the bar, I'm not going back. I went there. I did several things that I wanted to do there while I was there. I sang karaoke in their bar, 3 songs. I had 3 pale pilsen drafts because they didn't have anything else. And I ate their double burger cheeseburger. So I did what I wanted to do in the Canadian Beaver, so I could give a proper, review of the place. Because everybody's always bragging it up like it's God's gift to heaven, Like that is the place that expats got to go. And I go there, and what a disappointment it was. I met some expats there. They're very, very nice guys. Very, very nice guys. I was there the day after the big expat get-together. Okay, it was on Sunday. The expat get-together, I was there on Monday. That's the day we went over there with my uncle. And it wasn't to go to the Canadian Beaver, guys. That's not why we went, okay? It just happened that while we were there, and I had PK with us, and we talked about, hey, you know what? Let's go down to the bye-bye. And my cousin, Charm's cousin, said, hey, take my truck. Take my vehicle. Okay, so he gave me the keys. We took the vehicle and went down to the Canadian Beaver. Hey, hon, how are you? What you doing?
Gonna play. We're already hiding. Hide and seek.
Oh, you're playing hide and seek at dark? They're playing hide and seek in the dark, huh? His girlfriend. Olaf. Yes, Olaf. Well, it's been a long time, huh? Been so long ago that you're not a moderator anymore. What happened with that? You haven't come in a long, long time. Where I live? No. I lived here on $990 US a month, guys, when I first moved here. Okay, that was in 2011. Right now, I live on a lot more money. I don't spend it all. That's the problem. I have too much money. But you can live here on $1,200 a month, where I live, easily. Yeah, Rebecca, I think you should come over and visit us. Charm knows you from the chat. I think you should come and visit. Stay at our home. You guys get along great. And then you can talk to Charm if you want to pick out a little spot up there and build a house on it that you want to pay monthly rent on. Charm and I put the money up. We'll build the house. We got the craftsmen here to build it. You kind of give me a idea for what you like. If you want a 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom, house with a guest room, or if, with your CR, your kitchen, living room, dining room, whatever, you tell us what you want. And we'll put together a plan. You draw it on the sand here on the beach in front of me. You just do like I do. My house, I went like this. Here's Here's what I want my house to look like, you know? I just sat there and I drew lines on the sand. I said, okay, I want my bathroom here, you know? I want my walk-in closet there. I want 11 by 14 bedroom here. Then I want a 10 by 10, 10 by 10. You know, I drew the house out for him right on the dirt like that. When I was done, I said, okay, you got it? Yeah, I got it. Okay. We built the house. That's how you build a house here. You don't need to be fancy. But Rebecca, in the meantime, while you're thinking about it, you can start drawing it up on a piece of paper, how you think you'd like it. Septic systems are not expensive here. No, we dig them by hand. We get a couple guys out there, you dig out the septic tank, you line it with hollow block and cement, leaving the bottom open, right? Then you put a cement cover over top of it. You know, you pour 3-inch cement cover over top of it and give it a vent hole. Septic system here is cheap. That's impressive, the water system, yeah. Are the wells low since it's summertime? Yes, Michael, they're low right now. Charm and I, we had them take it all the way down to nothing. Cleaned all the muck and mud out of it. Totally cleaned the well. And then we let it fill back up. It took us 2 days to get up to about 5 drums. Right now we're producing about 2.5, 3 drums a day again in the well. All the idiots hang out there, Mike. Avoid the place. Yeah, you know, John, I'm never going back because I didn't see anything of importance there. There are other bars along the bye-bye I really like. I wanted to go there this time because everybody's bragging up this Canadian beaver thing, you know. You listen to James and Karen, you listen to, you know, the Colonel Chronicle. In fact, you look at that Philippines Life, he was having the birthday party for his daughter, and you see all the guys who showed up there. Those are all the guys that have channels there in Iloilo and Panay Island, what they call the Panay Posse or whatever. And some guy says, well, you're in Panay now. You've been to the Beaver. You're part of the Panay Posse. No. I'm not part of Panay anything. I live on Masbate Island. Don't include me in your party. Ray the Mean Machine, how are you doing? Hello, Ray the Mean Machine. I had a 4-stage filtration system, 3 filters, and then UV. I've got that right now in my RO system at my house. Okay, I've already got that. Mine's actually, the full thing is a 9-stage with UV. That's what I've got at my home. So anyway, I love my system. My RO system is really good. It produces good purified water. See, there's my boat right there, all lit up, huh? Got the solar street lights are on, the green and yellow light, green and red light are flashing. You know what color light I'm going to put on the MJ boat, guys? I have a red, white, and blue light. In fact, I had it in the sun today. When I go upstairs, it's going to be flashing in the yard, red, white, and blue. That's the light, if it still works. That's the light I'm going to put on the boat, the MJ boat. Red, white, and blue. It looks like this red one and green one here, the same style. It has solar on top, so it will self-charge, but it flashes red, white, and blue. Or blue, red, white, or whatever it is. But it's red, white, and blue. Amazing Blessing single. Simple 1-bedroom seaside hut with a big wide palm ceiling fan. Okay. I'm sure we could accommodate that. But it won't be too close to the sea, Rebecca. You don't want to be down here on the beach when the typhoons come. Okay? So we're going to get you back up on the hill, away from the beach. You'll be only 1 minute walk to the beach, okay? Just a slight hill coming down, and you'll walk right on down, you'll be on the beach. You'll only be maybe a minute or 2 minutes at the most. Walk straight down to the beach. You might have One Star as your neighbor, or Patrick as your neighbor, because they're thinking about, I think One Star kind of gave up on the captain's cabin idea. I don't know yet, we'll see. He wanted to take it and remodel it into a 2-bedroom house, change everything and make it into a 2-bedroom. Sammy kind of had the same idea, but he gave up. He didn't like the fact that I told him when he first moved in, I said, there's no water there right now, Sammy. You got to give me a chance to hook a hose up and pump water down there to you. And boy, the next day after he moved in, he moved out. He's like, nah, I don't like this idea, no water. So then he left, went to Balud, paid a deposit on a place, was there 1 week, left there. Then he took Judith with him, and they went to whoever knows. I don't even know. They're over in Tracy Maritas, I think. Over in Cavite right now. Tracy Maritas area. Somewhere over in Cavite. Once they find out I know where they're at, they'll probably move again. They don't want anybody, it seems like, to know where they're at. Because I don't know, for whatever reason, he doesn't want Judith to come home to her kids. But he don't want to spend any money to take care of her kids. He just wants her to be with him and doesn't want to support anything. So much for them. Yeah, a little piece of the USA representing lights on the water, exactly. I used to have a Rebel flag I bought. I bought a Rebel flag and I was flying it from my Queen Charm boat on the fishing pole. I had a small Rebel flag there, like about a 1.5 feet by 3 foot small flag. I flew it on my fishing pole, but after it got all tattered and tore up in the wind, I took it down. So we don't use, right now on the fishing pole, we just use the red lights on top. We don't put flags on it. Some people still use the flag, but we don't. It's not necessary. There was a little thing going on for a while that these flashing lights, you put them on your fishing pole so you can see where the end of your fishing line is, right? Your fishing net. Well, people are coming along in the middle of the night. They knew you're out 15 sections away. You drop your light, they come in right behind you and they pull down your fishing pole, drive right up on it, pull it down and cut the light off of it with a knife. And you get back and your nylon's hanging there and no light. So after losing a couple that way, I guess they finally, whoever was doing it, had enough lights, and now they quit stealing lights. So I was going to take one of these solar lights, put it out on the Kauaian out there at the channel marker. My father-in-law said, nope, you can't do that. If you do, they'll steal it. So I was going to put the red, white, blue one there, so it'd be unique. We can know where the channel marker was. Because everybody else's lights are this. They're green. You see the green one way back there? My red and green one. They have white lights, they have blue lights, but nobody has a red, white, and blue. So it would have been unique. Look, I still got Christmas lights here on the beach house here. We got Christmas lights flashing. Isn't that cool? That's how when you're in the ocean, you know exactly where you're going. You look for the flashing Christmas lights, and you know that's where the beach house is. I'm going to put a big bright light up here, a solar light, real soon. In fact, May 25, wow, they should have cleared customs. May 18, May 25, they're supposed to be at my sister-in-law's house in Cavite, in Tanza. Then she'll JMT them, like May 26, she'll JMT them to me. They'll be here before, hopefully before the 1st of June. Then I'm going to decorate the boat up. These two lights here are going to go off. I'll take those off, and I'm going to put 4 solar-powered street lights, just like those, but 300 watts. I'm going to put one on the front, like they have it. I'm going to put 2 on the middle pole that are going to be side by side, and then the back pole is going to have 1 on it. I'm going to light the whole damn ocean up with those. So when we go out Pusit fishing for squid, we can catch a lot. They are attracted to the light. And then if he seriously wants the squid start coming, and they really want to go fishing for them, I'll set the sucker up with 10 lights on it. I'll have so many squid coming to my boat. It'll be amazing. Quandavius, how are you? Welcome to my channel. You're unique. Wow, I love your name. Wow. Let me make you a moderator. You are a moderator already. You came in before. Yes. Rebecca says, hi, Charm. Yeah, Charm's here somewhere, I'm sure. Charm White, yeah. Please bring the electric fan if you're coming home. Okay, I'll be coming home in a second, Charm. It's getting dark down here. I'm just watching the kids play hide and seek. Filipinos never take down the Christmas lights. No, we don't, John. Rebecca said, hi, Charm. Charm, Rebecca wants to move to the Philippines, and she wants you to build her a house here so that she can live on our other lot over there, and she'll rent it from you every month. And you can discuss rent with her when she gets here. When she's send you over a design, we'll build a house for her, and she wants to move here in the Philippines and live here. So there you go, Charm. You can have a rental there, and you have Patrick coming, you have Matthew coming, guys who are really looking to stay here, nice people. That's awesome, you know. The village can use it, I'll tell you that. We can use good people coming here that are just like we are. We're very supportive of the people in our village. That's the beauty of it, is having guys that are very supportive. So far, I know about 4 people who would be very supportive, who want to come over and live on Masbate. So we'll see what we can do. We got some plans. Plans for a piggery, plans to raise a few cows, have our own milk. We're raising goats now. We're going to have a lot of baboy, pigs, chickens. So we're going to do just fine. We're going to be wonderful over here. Anyway, Charm, I'm going to head up in a second. Nothing happening down here. Kids ran by. I don't know where they're hiding. But I guess they got the whole village to play hide and seek in, huh? The sun's going down. All right. That's funny. Yeah, they don't ever take them down, do they? I was saying I'm looking for someone to rent, $250 to $400 a month. Do the kids need a teacher? If you want to be a tutor, teacher, Rebecca, the kids here really, really need to learn to read. That is their downfall. And now DepEd, the Department of Education, is really starting to crack down on the students, and they're forcing them to go to summer school. I forgot how many. I think we have 12 students in the school right now on summer school. April is teaching reading in summer school. So they really, really, really need that. They're learning math just fine. I hear the boat. Somebody's got a boat running out here. Most likely a trawler. He's running with no lights on. And a fishing boat that's running legal would not be running with no lights on. This guy's got no lights, but I hear his engine's running. He's a trawler. I put out pusit traps out here. Right close, not far out. And probably about 20 fathoms of water. And I had 20 traps I had made. Just made, brand new. Put them all out. We got some squid eggs to bait them with. We put them out in the ocean. The next morning, 6 of them were gone. Within 2 weeks, I lost half my traps. And it's these trawlers you can't see. They're running with no lights on. I think I see this guy out there. That's the fishing boat. But if they're running with no lights on, they're up to no good, you know? All right, so that's good. Thank you guys for all the gifts, those who posted gifts up. As we do with every other input of money that comes into our channel, it all goes to one pot of money to support the elementary school and the children of our village. That's what we use it for. If you guys want ever to give super chats for a specific reason, please state in there in the comment, please state this is for so-and-so or this is for so-and-so or whatever, you know, that type thing. If you want to hear me sing and you want to send a super chat for $100, okay, I'll sing whatever you want, even if I have to make the words up. I'm just kidding. But it'll sure support the village, guys. Charm and I don't take any money from our channel. Those of you who are in here, most of you already know that. But we don't take any money from our channel for Charm and I. It all goes to the school. And like I said earlier, we got enough. We don't have to worry about it. We live handsomely over here in the Philippines. We live very, very well. I have 3 incomes from the U.S. government, and I have a business over here that does probably as much monthly as the 3 incomes I get from the federal government, from the U.S. And it's not welfare, guys. I don't do welfare. I only take what I earn. I earned my Social Security. I paid into it. I earned it. I was injured while I was in the military. I got disability, 50%. And I have a pension for doing 20 years in the U.S. Navy on submarines. And I'm not going to complain about any of the income. Those are the 3 incomes I have. I feel like I earned every one of them at some point or another in my career in the military. So anyway, okay, I need to go up and turn off the power. Give me a minute, guys, it's dark out here. I'm carrying the fan that Charm asked me to bring upstairs. I don't know where these kids are playing at. I like my children to be in a dark, but there are no strangers right now in our village other than the guests we had, which we know who they are. So there's no strangers in our village. So I'm not worried about anybody coming into our village and doing something bad to our kids. You know, our village is really, really normal. Whoop, one more step, we're gonna be dancing. Anyway, people still buying ice. I heard there's another lady in our village selling ice, but all of a sudden I see she's got no ice. I was like, wow, what happened? I guess maybe she's selling ice. She doesn't want to sell ice like we do. What we do, selling ice, and then to a certain point, then your freezer is full. If you haven't sold any, oops, got the damn thing stuck here. Come on. I'm gonna flip Charm's fan over and break it, but it's getting caught on me. Okay. I got a bottle under my elbow, my beer bottle. I've got a fan in my right hand. Okay. Hey, hon, the fan's here. All right. Anyway, I guess I'm going to stop my live feed, guys. We've been on it a long time. Thank you so much, everyone. That's the way to do it, Rebecca. If you're coming here, keep your clothes you want, the things you want to bring to the Philippines. And the reason I say that is put that in a box. You can balikbayan your things here to the Philippines that you want to keep. If you have precious things you really like a lot, you can roll them, pack them, put them into a balikbayan box. It's going to cost you $135 or $150 for a box, right, of your special items you want to keep. It'll cost you $150, and you can pack it as heavy as you want. If it fits in the box, it ships for that one price. It's called balikbayan box, and you can call Manila Forwarder. They will actually drop the boxes to your home, and then they will come and pick up the boxes from your home and ship them for you. And it takes about 90 days to reach the Philippines, 3 months. So all of your stuff will be wherever you ship it to within 3 months' time. So I spent time and packed 16 boxes and my fishing rods and I took a tube, a 4-inch diameter sewer pipe. I got it at the hardware store in the US with caps on it. I put all my fishing poles in there. I put all my reels into a carry bag and put that in a box, and I just packed everything I wanted. I called the balikbayan people, and boom, came, picked it all up. Within 3 months, it was there. It was here in the Philippines. All my stuff was here in the Philippines. So I got all 16 boxes, same time. Yeah, that's how I am. I want to just live out my days in peace also. Peace and relaxation, you know. Jab says, I just threw most of my Western trash in the bin, started over. Yep, it is. You know, I brought a bunch of tools thinking I'm going to need them. Everything over here is 220. So I had to buy transformers, you know, to run my tools. And then the power tools that were cordless, battery operated, DeWalt and everything I had, over time the batteries failed. So I have none of that stuff anymore. I got them somewhere at my father-in-law's house is a box full of DeWalt power tools that are no batteries, you know. But the beauty of it is I can take one solar panel, run 2 wires from it, hook it up to my power grinder, my power saw, my sawzall, or my drills, or my everything. I can just hook up one solar panel. Instead of running 12-volt battery to it, I'm running solar to it and charge up. It won't charge any batteries, but it will drive the motors. So I can use all my cordless tools as a corded tool using a solar panel. I got rid of everything when I sold my property last year, so I'm not tied to things. However, if it's easier to send electronics over, I will. Yeah, you can send, just look at it, and you're going to see most electronics says 120-240 for power. That's all good over here. You know, laptops, power cords for your phones, you know, your cell phones, your any kind of electronics you have that you want to keep. Yeah, they don't have any good fishing poles and reels here. Japan has quality, yep. I brought all of mine with me, and I have them still to this day. In fact, I took a picture one time and posted on Facebook saying, boy, look at all this crap I brought from the US, you know. You wouldn't believe how many people contacted me wanting to buy my rod and reels here. Yeah, mosquito netting is good, and I have mosquito netting already here. For your bed, for sleeping, I already have a bunch I bought. So don't worry about bringing that. Yeah, it's easier and cheaper to buy again here than the import duty taxes cost you. Exactly. Yep, you're exactly right on that. So yeah, it's easy to pack everything up and get out of there. Charm said, "Good evening, Michael, Apostle." So yeah, I would say just yeah, I paid my dues, Michael. That's why I think that Charm and I are doing great when it comes to money. That's why we don't take anything from the school because we have plenty of from the other sources, you know. Yeah, Rebecca, you're welcome to ship it here. You want to ship your karaoke machine? Most certainly. Charm has her karaoke machine right here. She has another big one that we use on the front porch. So Charm has a couple of them. But yeah, if you want to send your karaoke machine over, just pack everything you want to pack in your Balik Bayan box. Put clothes around it to protect it. You know, clothes you think you're going to wear while you're here. If you like specific shampoos or soaps or anything, most of them can be bought here. But your perfumes or whatever, you can wrap those. Make sure you tape them well so they don't come open, you know, or spray or anything getting bumped around, so you're not empty when you get them. But that's what I would do. I just bring the things that you value for your personal hygiene and stuff like that. You know, you can't find good blenders here. You might want to bring your blender. If it says 12240, you might bring that. If it's only a 120 blender, never mind. Leave it in America. Buy one here. So pretty much even like microwaves, things like that, a lot of them in the US are going to be 120, not 240. So you just better off to buy it here. So, hot kettles. What we use here for coffee is just a hot kettle. We heat the water, put it in a thermos, a green thermos, and then when I want coffee, I just pour it in the cup. I have hot water all day long. The water's hot, you know. Saves you having to use electricity all the time to heat it up, or using gas oil to put on the stove, you know. I think you'll be fine. Just think about it. You know, think about what you want to bring with you or whatever, and it'll be fine. Yeah, Rebecca, Jap's name is John. Jap, that's his initials, J-A-P. So you can just call him Jap. That's the easy way to remember it. Teaching tutorial material, possibly, but... Diabetic? Holy crap. Shit. Charm's mother's diabetic. Damn. High blood, cholesterol, diabetic. She's 60 what? 5? 68?
Oh, look.
She's a couple years older than me. She got diabetes. Yep, throw it in trash. She has diabetes, high cholesterol, high blood pressure. Mama's falling apart. Damn. I'm listening to him talk over there. Not good. Anyway, she's over in Rojas City in Panay Island. She has a good doctor over there. Really good, reliable doctor. I don't know, not Jethro Toll. I don't know how much insulin is. I haven't had to buy any. I don't even know what brands they carry, nothing. I'm not diabetic. I don't know anybody here that's diabetic. Now I do. My mother-in-law just found out. I love to teach the kids. I was a missionary for years. It will be very fulfilling. Well, that'd be nice. The thing is, Rebecca, that we can't make money teaching here in the Philippines like that. Maybe they'll hire you as a tutor, you know, in it one-on-one like that. But the people in our village are so poor that they wouldn't be able to afford it anyway, you know. So basically, the Philippines says that foreigners are not allowed to teach here in the colleges or the high schools or whatever. You're not allowed to teach here because you'd be taking away the job of a foreigner. So when I was hired as a consultant at Dr. Zarati's hospital, AZGH Hospital, which was also a college. He had started a college there for a senior high, grade 11, grade 12. Once they went out of K to 10, then they had senior high, grade 11, grade 12, which is, now it's been incorporated into the high school, right? But senior high, what he was teaching them was pharmacy assistant, hotel restaurant management, bakery, and pharmacy assistant. That's what he was teaching grade 11 and grade 12 students. They could sign up for whichever one of those curriculums they wanted to study for, right? Then he hired me as a consultant to teach English to those same students. But my pay was only, I worked for like 2 hours a day. My pay was like 200 pesos, 100 pesos an hour. Okay, that's all he paid me. So more like a favor to him than anything. So I had taught him, I guess I did about 6 weeks. And I said, Doc, I really don't have time for this. And the money ain't real.
Papa, where's my money?
Tataas yung ano niya, yung bili niya, tataas po niya.
Damn. Do me a favor, take the flashlight, go down on the table and look before somebody gets it. I think it's on the table downstairs. I think. Where I was sitting on that table.
But we get it tomorrow.
It won't be there. Some other kid's gonna find it. Maybe the kids you don't want to find it. You're not scared. Mike and Ella's there, playing hide and seek on the beach. Go down the table. You got a light. It's a bright light. Look at this. Watch this, son. Look at that. Go get your, go downstairs. Go get your coin. I left it on the table. Don't shine your eyes. Go down and get your coin.
Later.
No, no.
Why?
Because I want you to have your coin. That's 20 pesos. I don't want someone to steal it from you. Go get your money.
I'm not stopping the TV.
No, go. Leave the TV on. Good morning, Patrick. How are you? Hello, Bryce. Welcome.
I don't to cook rice, ha? Yes, I don't.
Yeah, that's all I need. I don't need rice. No rice tonight, Charm. I don't want to cook rice. Good. I would love to teach you. Drugs tend to be expensive here, but treatment is cheap. Yeah. True, John. And God. Yeah. Perfect, Rebecca. I want it to last as long as possible. All right. Well, it'll last a long time over here, Rebecca. Well, keep in mind, Rebecca, you didn't go get it.
But somebody walking there.
Let me go down with this kid. All right. Hey, Bryce. Anyway, guys, let's stop my live feed. I've been on here for a long time. I need to walk this boy down and pick up his money he left downstairs. Dang. But anyway, Rebecca, your retirement will last a long time if you take care of it. But keep in mind, don't forget your immigration responsibilities, because the first time you come here, you can extend your visa. No matter what, you have to have a going out ticket, okay? A ticket saying you're leaving the Philippines, which could be what we call a throwaway ticket.
Go.
5:26:26. Okay, Patrick. Yeah, have a great night and day, everyone. So basically, Rebecca, what you do is you'll need to take care of immigration every 2 months, whether you do it online or go into the city where the immigration office is. And from Masbate, you have to take a fast craft and a van to get to immigration. The first 2 months can be extension at the airport. So basically, you have 59 days when you leave the airport. Then you can do an extension online for an additional 2 months. But the following one, when you're coming up on your 90-day period, you must do it in person at the immigration office, and that's when they charge you for an ARCI card, a tourist card. Okay? We'll go more over that later. Let me get down here, run down here with my son real quick. And, yeah, okay, someone ringing my bell. All right, guys.
310, I think. That's Jun and Tim.
All right, guys, take care. God bless you all. Thank you. You guys take care. Have a great evening. Love you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. What does he want?
310, he paid.